Good morning and happy New Year's, people, for a second time. Very, very annoyingly, stream disconnected 15 minutes in. I basically gave this whole preamble and speech, started the game, and then the stream disconnected right afterwards. I don't understand it. First stream of the new year, and Comcast wants to start off strong. But anyway, folks, good morning, happy New Year. First stream of the new year because it has been a busy one. You can't quite tell on this light, and because it has been a few days, so it's faded a bit, but it's been a pretty good New Year's celebration for me. Fennec's birthday on the 31st of December, so we had some nice bar karaoke and some very nice after party. But because we did have some broken appliances, he didn't want to spend his birthday day at the laundromat. And that's also been the reason for starting on the 4th of the new year and not any earlier. Because the first he had off was basically birthday annex. Then for the past couple of days has been maintenance for me, waiting for the maintenance guy and whatnot. Because we had the garbage disposal sink broken. It was flooding directly into the dishwasher and overflowing it. So we haven't used the dishwasher either. And the washing machine decided to break just after Christmas. So I had the maintenance guy come in. I thought the problem was a clog in the little pipe between the garbage disposal sink and the regular sink. It turned out no, I cracked that baby open myself and it was completely empty. He took a look and it turned out that the garbage disposal itself was an old model that no one even sells anymore and is so tiny and was completely rusted over, even down to the motor. So he got us a new garbage disposal, but the dishwasher is still broken. I guess because as much as he tried to unflood it, pump must have broken or something. And so he did what he could on the 3rd, on Thursday. On the 2nd, I mean. On the 2nd, on Thursday, did what he could. And then afterwards, I cracked the thing open myself just enough to give it a hard, good clean, since the screen inside was pretty nasty. No one has to see dirty underwear, metaphorically speaking. But I couldn't see any obstructions. He came back yesterday. He couldn't see any obstructions, so the most we can do is have an appliance guy come in and wait on that. An appliance guy did come in on Thursday for the washing machine after the maintenance guy left. And so, garbage disposal replaced, both my sinks work, washing machine is fixed. Only problem is the dishwasher doesn't work, but I got 2 hands. I can do what I gotta do until the appliance guy comes in, but the really nice thing is that this property management company actually cares about us. Like, Mind was a pretty predatory company. They pride themselves as the first technology-based property management company, but all that means is we don't want to hear shit from you. Use the app to talk to us so we could ignore you, so you can't post pictures. The incoming property management company is so aghast of all the things they've been seeing on these units as they come in and repair stuff. The entire time the maintenance guy was here, we were shit-talking Mind the entire time. Like, I was like, man, we got this, we got this. Mind was so hard to work with. It was like, yeah, this isn't the first time I heard this. I've been hearing that, I've been hearing that. Every single time we go into a unit, we're completely blown away by all the stuff we're seeing. So they're basically giving us the move-in inspection times 2, or the part 2, I mean. Pretty much 8 months since we've been in the unit, they're giving us a second chance to make a full list of all the stuff, all the deficiencies, all the broken things that Mind ignored. For them to come in, fix on their own dime, complete trust, as if we just moved into the unit. So at some point, we're gonna have to make a list, because Man, this stuff is falling apart, and they've seen it every single place. But it was a confidence booster. It was a confidence booster in the company. Since coming off mine, we expected every property management company to be completely predatory and everything. Now, not to say that the company and I are going to be friends. They're still a property management company. But they actually care their bare minimum to make sure that the people paying the rent is taken care of. Blows my mind. So I'm happy on that front, and that's been my New Year's so far. Now, as to Lunar, Silver Star story complete? No, Lunar 2 Eternal Blue. We finished 2024 by saving Ronfar's girlfriend. Having to do the speech a second time because Comcast chose to start its year disconnecting the stream. 5 minutes into game, 15 minutes into stream. Ronfar, in his girlfriend's psyche, saving her soul. One of the physical world, we were kicking her ass, and now she's fine. She's fine now, really. And he's such a blushing, gushing child now. So 2024, we finished off the last of the 4 heroes who had captured the dragon auras, saved Ronfar's girlfriend, and to start 2025, we are going to release the Red Dragon, the final of the dragons needed to rescue the goddess Althena. There's a free statue. We didn't have to go back out to use a 6661. And this is basically where Comcast disconnected. Literally, like, Null's gonna show up in a second. But basically, as soon as the game started, boom, disconnect. You don't gotta be ready, Ruby, because each of these dragon caves had like 25 million floors, dense with enemies. It's gonna be a while until you get to become the Red Dragon, and who knows? Just because you're alive doesn't mean there isn't a Red Dragon waiting for us. Null was a little kitten, and Quark was still around. Quick tech check, everything is looking good. See, here's the thing, yeah? This game is in windowed mode, and so I've got my bitrate visible right here. It bounces into 4000s, to 5000s, that's exactly where it should be. But this bar is always full and green. If it ever drops to yellow or red, I notice. That's a new color, a new difference in my peripheral vision. My eyes would glance down in a heartbeat. But when Comcast decides, it just snaps off in an instant. It's like, oh, fucking really? I'd also mention, before the internet cut itself out, that dragons are basically the angels of the lunar universe, being children of their goddess, but different from humans. Which is funny because in the Sega CD original for Lunar Silver Star story, the Silver Star was it back then? Either way, for the Sega CD original, they actually did have dragon angels, but they never made the cut into the remake, which is why I'm hoping that someday there's a remake of Lunar, because there always has to be some in some generation, that does try to combine some of the Sega CD elements that were really cool but never made the cut to the beloved parts of the remakes. Someday. And hey, Chillin' Chum! Nice to see you. First howdy for the new year. And a dragon never maturing until he or she accepts that. They're basically Peter Pan then. Null is basically living the Peter Pan life, taking care of his lost boys, his kids, the dragon children. A friendo is planning a big archipelago run. Decided to play Mindustry in it. Archipelago as in like you guys are running off to the coasts, or... 1,000 years, we've also confirmed, is a time difference between Lunar Silver Star Story Complete and Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete. So Dragon Master Alex, the mortal goddess Luna, Kyle, Jessica, Nash, Mia, they've all been dead for at least 900 years now. Multi-world, multi-game randomizer. Oh. Kind of like the Link to the Past Super Metroid kind of stuff, that kind of ballpark. More than friends, Hero and I are lovers. Stop being so spoiled. Before he was saying stop being so delusional and whatnot. Now he's saying stop being so spoiled. Spoiled makes it sound like she's been getting the treatment. So, it almost makes it sound with his word choice that when Ruby says that Hero and I are lovers, it's because she's got to have that indulgence. Other people play the other games and grab your items for you and vice versa. That does sound complex and pretty cool, Chillin' Chum. And it was exactly at this spot that Comcast disconnected. So we get to see, yeah, it's 15 minutes into stream exactly. So we get to see new content from here on out. Also, since it did disconnect, let me go over here. That's playing good. Okay. Just friends a long, long time ago. Every single person from Lunar Silver Star Story Complete is 900 to 1,000 years dead. Now he's pretty despondent, because he makes friends and those friends die. But he gets to have more human friends than anybody else on the planet. Like, yeah, they're immortal and humans are mortal, so humans will always die. But he gets to carry them in his heart forever. All the friends he makes. He gets to take care of them, they get to have fun times. He's just gotta get in the right mindset for this. You have two people considering playing old school RuneScape for it. I've never played old school RuneScape myself, but I have seen people who adore the game who have played it, and that does sound like that has to be a multi-month project. Sometimes I'll see people play it, and they're doing new stuff, like different stuff, but most times that I see people play it, they'll basically be grinding away at the same thing for the entire stream. Yeah, exactly, Null. Hero and the others will be with you long after they die. You carry them in your hearts. You remember them forever as you make new friends to build up your library of new friend memories. He could have started with that instead of being like you're going to be so depressed, all your friends are going to die and you'll never see them again. Null, I said it first. You're stealing my words. Stronger emotions as an adult. She's got lust down, but she's gonna have real emotions when she grows up. Can your tiny brain understand what I said, or am I just scaring you? Do a few games instead of just the one? I'd imagine you'd have to. I don't know how well automation works for old school RuneScape, but, you know, sometimes when I watch those guys play it, it would never be just that they were doing. It would have to be just that and something else to break their own monotony. No, at least teleport us 8 floors deep, so we don't have to go through the entire cave to fight the dragon fiend. You know what? That's also something that can make the dragon fiends in this game even freakier. If you already had prior experience with the dragon angels as well as the dragons, it would make the dragon fiends pop off that much more. Like right now, they're freaky because they're weirdly designed and often have very improperly placed, ill-formed limbs, and so they're already bastardizations of actual dragons. But if you had dragon angels also, it's not just bastardizations of the proper dragons, but also like a wicked version, and so you have like a wicked counterpart to the dragon angels as well. You found out you can play chess, and your checks are taking out very specific enemy pieces, yeah? Could make this freak with lowly coated dragons. Ruby is already the lowly coated dragon. Ruby already has claimed Hiro as her lover, and for the most part, everyone laughs it off. But that's why I'm saying that when Null said, "Don't be so spoiled," that's a different impression than "quit being so childish, give up on the fantasy," which is what he was saying before. Spoiled implies that she's being treated spoiled. And so that makes me think that maybe she's so adamant about becoming Hiro's girlfriend because she's already that pocket dragon she wants to be. You haven't seen them yet? That's her right there. That's Ruby. That's a tiny flying cat that thinks she's in love with Hiro. Yeah, pocket dragon. She's about that size, Shiran-chan. And she's completely in love with him, or thinks she is. She's got a childish crush. She kind of fills Luna's role in the first game of being super jealous with the hero. Every time that Alex would talk to a girl that's friendly with him, and Luna would be like, "Forget about it, Alex. You don't want to do that, do you?" That's basically Ruby, except instead of his girlfriend's sister that's been raised as his sister, but everyone down to his parents wants him to bang and get married, it's his dragon. It's his pet cat. Everyone sees her as his pet cat. You feel a need to say you wouldn't? Shiran-chan, don't lie. You and I both know that if you had a talking flying cat about this size, who was totally into your bone, you would. Let's not kid ourselves here. If you want to talk Harkness test, she could speak, she's intelligent, she has the ability to consent. But because cat-shaped dragons are such a rarity, it's impossible to gauge what their maturity level would be. You're not lying? I don't know. When you say you feel the need to say you wouldn't, that kind of feels to me like the whole, my wouldn't fuck the dragon shirt is making people ask a lot of questions already answered by the shirt. Not your type? Fair then. So these things... Excuse me, what was that? A little hook right there. Resistant to physical attacks. Let's start in the back then. Because I want Mia, Water Staff for 1, Ice Staff for Zone. She needs a staff for all. How fun would that be? Oh, he has got 3 attacks now. And Ronfar's got 2. But still not enough to clean one slime up between Jean and Ronfar. And one final attack from Mia isn't enough to fully clear them out. The zone attack doesn't hit as hard as a solo attack does. It's a shame though, with the way they would flirt together. I did think that Ronfar and Jean had the best rapport, that they make a cute couple. But sadly, he's already got his girlfriend.
I'll take care of this.
Mari has claimed to his heart, and so they're already seeing each other. They just had a little break when she went evil. Either way, couldn't win. Maybe you're right. That's the thing, Shilinsha. It's like people who say, oh, I don't get angry, because they just haven't had the situation to make them that angry yet. How could you say for sure if there isn't a sentient, cat-sized, horny dragon girl to sway your temptations? Already got one. Now they both got one. But I'll believe you. If you say that Ruby isn't your type, then you know yourself better than I do. They just had to spread these things out. How many? We got 17 starlights. We have plenty. I want to try not using too many resources on the way down. The only dragon girl you've ever liked was Adult Tiki. Who's Tiki? I don't think I know that one. I know Riki Tiki Tavi, but something tells me that isn't the one. I forgot these things do that. The full attack to wall. And they really hate Lucia.
I'll take care of this.
Demi-goddess. Demi-dragon goddess of Fire Emblem. In and around Althea. Ah. That's what I get for having not really played Fire Emblems. Actually, have him go for there, because it's technically closer. Ronfar go here. And that. Not enough to finish it off, come on! The only dragon character that I know from Fire Emblem is from that awkward zombie comic. Let's see if I could pull it up. Awkward zombie. Archive. Fire Emblem. She's got plenty of Fire Emblem comics. So gotta go down through them. Waiter's gonna wait. Half the battle. Brothers in arms, study aid, locked in conflict, morale high ground. I can't tell just by the titles alone. Childish support. No, that's not it. Anyway, there's one awkward zombie comic where there's like a skimpily dressed dragon loli that wants to pair as support with someone and just makes everyone freaked out. Is that her? Naui? Naui. Oh, there we go. Minor setback. So. Where's my desktop capture? Display capture? That her then? That's the comic I was thinking of. And since I'm not a fan, not a fan, but like haven't really played or engaged with Fire Emblem stuff, this is the only awareness I have with dragons in Fire Emblem. So you talk about like a demi-goddess dragon that is a child, that an adult. This is like the only awareness I have. Stop, want to start a relationship? I don't want to go to jail! Basically, my awareness of Fire Emblem begins and ends with other people's fan art. There was that GBA era Fire Emblem that I played on the 3DS's Ambassador program, but that was pretty shallow into it, doing a few missions and skirmishes, and so I couldn't exactly say that even that gave me any understanding of the lore. Miracle Litany awakens and heals one fainted ally, so they have like a million MP, since all these evolved spells have such a high MP cost. 30 MP, but he's only got 226 for now. This is a pretty long path. And that just keeps going on. So that tells me maybe this is the incorrect way to go for one treasure. I don't want to use too much of the healing nuts because they heal a whole lot. You DM me pictures of both tikis. Okay. Aw, Child Tiki is cute, precocious. Adult Tiki, glamorous, love the boots. Okay, so since Mia is probably gonna go before the slimes, it can't be helped that one of those fireballs is gonna do their attack all. Let's do Hero to the middle. And then Ronfar and Jean would attack these ones, and they'll be pushed against the fireballs behind them, so they can't be hurt. This one will be pushed into the middle. Perfect positioning. And if those fireballs don't move, that might be close enough to hit them. That could still be close enough.
I'll take care of this.
Used to not really be into adult Tiki, but come around. The ponytails and Rule 34 artists knowing how to make them sexy. That's the fun thing about fan artists. They know how to do their work. Like, in-game art can still look nice, but they're not primarily made to, like, get you super horny for most games. And so if your interest is which character do I want to stat and waifu, leave it to the fan art to really bring out their assets. Awakening in general is, not a bunch of anime tropes. Treasure. A nut to replace the nut spent. A nut spent, a nut earned. Lucina is probably a little overrated, just a little. You might be onto something. Like, I don't know the games too well, but I definitely recognize the name a lot more readily than others. Hey, Toasty. Look who's decided to join me. It's little Toast. What you doing up here, Toasty? He just wants to hang with his papa, don't you, Toasty? First cat interruption of the new year. Isn't that right, Toasty baby? He's growing up so much. He still tries to steal Onyx's food. But he's a little more mature now. Did you tell me about Tharja? This is the very first time I've ever read the syllables that make up Tarja. So no, you have not. Miss Fanservice. Though some people like her yandere traits. Not gonna lie, when I was younger, I was all in on the yandere train too. Let's move this over, Toasty, so you don't knock that. Gotta understand, right, that when you're like a guy in his early mid-20s who hasn't had a healthy relationship his entire life, not to say no relationship, no healthy one, then it kind of becomes endearing for a pretty girl to be so obsessed with you that she will kill to maintain her ownership of you and yourself if you stray. When you haven't known a healthy relationship in your life, you kind of appreciate the, "Aww, she cares about me so much that she would kill other people and me if I was unfaithful. Someone cares about me enough to murder me." Needless to say, happier to have healthier relationships, and so the whole yandere thing kind of slid off for me since then. Chillin' I'm pretty sure that we can get you talking about Fire Emblem, just by having it be a day that ends with Y. That is every day. That's right. It moved. They fucking moved before Mina did. She's gonna target the one closest to Lucia. They strategically moved it out of the way. I have got to get some speed on her. She's faster than the slimes only half the time. Oh, I would have fixed this with Valkyria Chronicles. What about that Chopin game you like? If you talk about Eternal Sonata, I'm sure you could talk for days about that too. Apparently, I really am not the only one that makes Eternal Sonata jokes, because I use that exact same joke in MP's Discord server, and someone else is like, huh, very funny. As if they've heard it a billion times already. Are we sure they make the mistake genuinely? Because they're nothing alike. Name-wise, they're nothing alike. Like, I could understand me constantly confusing the Outer Worlds and the Outer Wilds. Cause it's literally one sound away. Did they have to make 2 games releasing so close together with pretty much the exact same name but one sound? To this day, I don't know which one's the Outer Worlds and which one's the Outer Wilds, and I've played the heck out of the Spacer's Choice one. I played the stuffing out of it, and I still don't know which one it's called, because they're that close together. But Senya and Sonata, nowhere near similar, so I don't want to believe that so many people are genuinely that confused by them. I want to believe that it really is just jokesters like me having a chuckle.
I'll take care of this.
See, this time Mina went to go before half the slimes. She's able to go before the slimes.
We must hold together.
There you go, Chillin' Shum. 3rd time's the charm. PoE is another one. Is that Pillars of Eternity or Path of Exile? But that's more a shared acronym rather than a similar name. If people say PoE in a conversation, it's a coin flip if you don't have the context of what they're talking about. What you gotta do is find someone who is proficient in both Pillars of Eternity and Path of Exile, so that when someone is talking about one, they can fluidly start like, oh yeah, and start talking about the other one. Every enemy gets an uppercut for 32 whole MP. Let's try the Blue Dragon Kick. And we'll target the slimes, because if Mina has her turn and those things aren't dead, then they've already had theirs.
The dragon kick.
Oh, he turned around, the jerk. He was supposed to get the other one. He could have finished them, but was it just 96? That's not too bad.
I'll take care of this.
In a non-game example, if you talk about the 10mm bullet and they ask you mean 9mm,
Destruction.
that's more people thinking that they know a subject when the subject is deeper than they realize. That's like talking about the AK-74 and someone being like, don't you mean the AK-47? $15.50 in experience and 1 airplane of monies. People who do know guns don't know either. Well, then clearly they don't. They might have a hobby, they might know their gun. Oh, dead end, how could this happen? 10mm might not be exactly popular, but it does have very heavy presence in Fallout. If I make him target the back one, he'll attack that. And then the one in front. Well, dragon kick. This is still only the first floor, so I don't want to move them around to spend too much MP.
I'll take care of this.
Like, Fallout's pretty much been using 10mm since the first game, haven't they?
Destruction.
From the first game into today, and a 10mm pistol is basically the game standard for the 9mm as the most common gun and most common ammo round available. HP is okay, they can survive on this. Okay, the Pyromaniacs aren't doing too much right now. These guys have 3 hits. What if we go 3, 2 to push him back, then 3, then have you target the middle. Pushing Ronfar further back. That's not gonna matter too much. And now these guys are very spread out. This might have been the wrong decision.
I'll take care of this.
It turns out there's some physics in play, and those with harder hits push further.
We must hold together.
I did, in fact, watch GoldenEye Chilin' since in the 90s everybody had to watch GoldenEye. It was practically religious observation to see it at least once, even if you weren't a very Bond-heavy family. But I can't remember too much of it. Just that Boris guy going, "I am invincible," and then getting all frozen over. The only thing worth remembering in the entire movie for me. Funny enough, never really been all that big into Bond. Like, movie-wise, only ever watched, like, GoldenEye, and that wasn't memorable enough for child me to remember. As a teenager, I tried watching one that was on TV, but was kinda fairly bored by it enough that I didn't really care to finish it. Haven't actually, like, finished a Bond movie until Dating British, and so I had to. You know, Dating British, Casino Royale and stuff just came out. But funny enough, Toasty's food, his automated feeder just went off, which has my boyfriend saying, "Toasty, feed time, Toasty." And the moment that utterance comes out, Toasty bolts. He just fires out like a bullet, no matter what he's doing, where he's sitting. Just instant, vroom, and he's halfway across the apartment. Onyx follows after to make sure the little boy eats. He's had his lunch, Onyx. You could trust him on that. Dine's armor. 1 pixel from being hit. The sprites are overlapping. Dine's armor. 224 defense. We haven't gotten Dragon Master gear so far. Is this going to be... Oh, look at them both. They're both chomping around. Concussion Sword for 20 or Super Cyclone for 20. This is a Concussion Sword. I want to prevent these things from attacking, but I don't think I can do it. There, Butterfly Dance. How about Dream Dance? Dream Dance won't hit them both. Butterfly Dance will, and they don't resist it. Oh, look at the fireball! The fireball looks so sad! We got one killed. Getting one killed is plenty.
I'll take care of this. Destruction.
Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum. Ah, it's a slime! You know what I missed from the Red Dragon Cave in Silver Star Story Complete? I missed how it had a stairway that auto-healed you every time. And so you could just go through the entire dungeon, spending all of your stuffs and fully healing every single time you did. That was so good. Push it into the back. Push this one further back. Probably not close enough. And Ronfar. Squeeze it a little closer. And then they move before Mina does. They completely discombobulated my order. They did it just to fuck up her pacing. I got 3 at least. And a free heal off of Lucia. Mina's getting a little bit low, but for the most part, I could continue to neglect their HP.
I'll take care of this.
Finish it off, Lucia!
Destruction.
See, those two slimes went before Mina the first round, and then after everybody else the second. So maybe their HPs, maybe their speed is just close enough that it's a coin flip round by round. I don't like that guy doing this that guy stuff. Italian sword, give me the concussion sword. Yeah. He's gonna move anyway. Even the slime just gets darker and flatter. Damn! That should took them all out that time.
I'll take care of this.
Bum bum ba dun dun dun. You know, speaking of, I say for a topic 50 minutes ago, but speaking of birthday celebrations and karaoke with Fennec, this lens popped out in the middle of our karaoke night at the bar. Being all sweet and flirty at the table to the what happens, but this left lens. The bar too, so we have no tools with us but my own fingernail. You know what the worst part about round glasses is? Is that regular glasses, they're shaped, right? They're like, where's my other ones? If these lenses pop out, you can tell pretty easily what orientation the lens is supposed to be in,
I'll take care of
because
this.
it's the only way that it fits the frame. But round glasses,
Destruction.
if a round lens pops out on a round frame, I basically have to study like, alright, which end is a thicker end, which end is a thinner end, because in general, thin, thick, thin in the middle, thick in the outside, but the exact positioning of where that thick and thin are supposed to be can vary, and so a lot of it is like, get it in, does this look good, twist it, does this look good, twist it, does this look good, twist it, does this look good? You suppose you have a passionate interest in Gunston and Chum, and the reason you like Valkyria Chronicles is Girl with Gun? I suppose that would be on brand, wouldn't it? Anime girls with guns. Have you seen Sora no Woto? Sound of the Sky. It's about a military unit. An all-girl military unit in an idyllic European-like town, where their main duty is to take care of this big post-apocalyptic battle tank. But at the start of the anime, they're kind of in a time of peace. And so it's military anime girls doing their military duties while also just doing cute girl stuff, ingratiating themselves with the community mostly until shit hits the fan. DM you later? Alright. Is this an environmental hazard, or was there any, like, mechanical purpose to that flare? Starlight. There's also Girls Last Tour. You might enjoy Girls Last Tour. Much like how a lot of the anime I watch falls back into, actually this is about cooking. Something kind of similar with Girls Last Tour, in which it is also an anime about anime military girls with their guns, with their half-track tank kinda vehicle thing. But it's two anime girl with guns at the end of the world, so it's basically a very cozy, kinda contemplative anime about these two child soldiers driving through a snowy, a very industrial environment where there's definitely lots of artifacts of the war that destroyed the world, but very little in the way of other people. And so lots of episodes are just these child soldiers wandering around, trying to see if they'll find people, if they'll find food, if they'll find an escape from this massive industrial complex. Sometimes doing cute stuff, sometimes being very contemplative. Okay, there's the top of the map. Exit further down is probably on that structure to the left. If I do Blue Dragon Kick on the guy in the middle, what are the odds that it only hits the one in the middle, and the top row and bottom row are too far away? It's a possibility. After everything has evolved, the Ice Wall zone attack is more expensive by 1 than the Attack All Free Smash. Okay, ice them all up. WCO.
Bang, you're dead.
Oh, we gotta move out anyway. Saint Seiya, Shaman King, Slayers. So.
Ice storm.
There you go. There's one link for Chillin' Chum.
Destruction.
No, there isn't an exit there. There's a chest down there, though. And there's more extension off to the left. These caves just don't know when to quit. It's like we've gone backwards from Breath of Fire 2, where sure, things get a little mazy, but it's not too bad, to Breath of Fire 1, where it's nothing but non-stop mazes. We've gone from Silver Star Story Complete, where the dungeons can be a little bit mazy, not very mazy actually. They go on more than anything. Pretty self-contained, pretty moderate, I would say the dungeons were in Silver Star Story, to Eternal Blue, where everything is a big long maze with multiple floors. Gotta smooth out anyway. And went for the physically weaker character.
I'll take care of this. We must hold together.
Dun, 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 dun. And then just beat him up. He's almost dead anyway. He's not gonna get his attack out. He gets his attack out. No, he doesn't. I guess because he was prepping a special attack, his speed must have been impacted. Oh, there. Oh, that is cruel. So it's basically two arms, two long arms with a middle joining bit. One arm going to the exit, and the other arm going to a chest. We'll try that pattern. See if that puts them in a better position, assuming Mina goes first. Amina very likely will not go first.
I'll take care of this. Destruction.
Hey, Swedish guy, destroy all humans? Nah, nah. We're the guys on the right. We are the humans. Although destroy all humans was a fun one. Classic Paradox Development Studios. Paradox? No, that's the other one. Pandemic Development Studios. That looks like stairs. I miss old Pandemic. Duke Donuts actually used to work for Pandemic Studios back in their peak. And so has some good stories and some dirty laundry to tell about them. The Flame Berserker has a sword glowing already. Needless to say, when I first left home and Destroy All Humans came out, I spent a lot of time with that. That was a small comfort when I was pretty much walking up and down the highway between traffic for work, living out of a cheap hotel, subsisting entirely off Doritos. Was at their Brisbane studios. I think it might have been actually Pandemic Brisbane. That short-lived period when Pandemic Studios was enough of a success that they could afford an international office.
Destruction.
And then EA buys them up. Solely to dissolve them as a tax loss. I'm not bitter. I'm not still bitter 20 years later. Well, not 20 yet. 14 years or so? 16 years? Because The Saboteur came out... Was it 2009 or 2010? I feel like that was 2009, and that was pretty much their swan song. That was the one final game they were allowed to release before they ceased to exist as a company, and everybody went their separate ways. No, not to fin, not to fin. Swap back over to the area of effects, and target that one that the others should be pushed into. Maybe I take my games too seriously, but Mercenaries 2 World in Flames definitely felt like a step backwards from Mercenaries Playground of Destruction. New hardware generation, new game, new expertise and all that.
I'll take care of this.
On a tone level? Damn, that hit everybody. Playground of Destruction could have its funny moments, but was relatively grounded, whereas World in Flame was very jokey right off the bat. It was a very unserious tone. And also felt a whole lot looser in ways, as far as like technical capabilities goes. So sure, World in Flames would have been fun, and I know people who enjoyed it. But on a technical and tone aspect, I appreciate the first Mercenaries so much more. And then Pandemic has a bit of its downfall by then already, in a downwards trend. And so the fact that they got to release Saboteur at all, one final release before finally dissolving, guess we could be thankful for that. Rear guy moved. What's the first one gonna do? Out of range of Mina's attack. You get 3 slimes at least. Scratch that, we'll get 1 slime and one of those guys. Maybe
I'll take care
that
of
top
this.
left slime close enough.
Destruction.
Back with single targets. This thing's gonna die long before it's her turn anyway. And she'll never get to attack it regardless because Ronfar actually gets to get a kill in. He's kind of fallen behind a little bit. As far as physical slays go. But he's got a second attack now, so it's kind of boosted up his physical capabilities. Don't like that guy in the back there. Really, both wind and sword skill. The slimes don't care about. I can only attack the one. Well... Butterfly Dance is 9, Blue Dragon Palm is 10. Might as well palm it then. Damn! One palm just fully erases it. Spending quite a bit more in MP than I want to, but saving a slight bit on the healing magics at least. Ogre Crest. Something like this better be worthwhile. With a name like that. Allows penetration attacks, but doesn't work with staves. What combos can I get with this? It drops my attacks by 1, losing the attack crest doesn't matter with that. No combinations? No combinations. At least not for those. What about this? No combo. No combo. Power? Ogre and power. No combo. No combo. No combo. Oh well. The same plan as last time. Push them all in. Target the one in the back with the area of effect staff. With the affinity of ice and water. Come on, Mina, go first. It's taken a long time, that means it is her turn.
Destruction.
Good job, Lucia, wiping up before they even had a chance to attack. Bum bum ba na 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 da da na 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 na. Now to wipe off the rest of the enemies. Gotta grind now to prevent grinding later. Technically, I don't have to, but you know I have to. Okay, well those guys on my screen do that. Who's going on my other screen? You've been kidnapped, the characters from the last TV show you watch are trying to rescue you. Who is coming to save you, meme? The last time I saw one of those was Ramen Akaneko. Actually, I was watching Ramen Akaneko, but Fennec was also showing me a lot of person of interest because he was showing me the post 9/11 shows he was growing up with. And I couldn't remember which one I had watched most recently. So it was either to be rescued by a group of cats who simply cook ramen, or the algorithmic post 9/11 billionaire police future crime squad. But now, the last show that we watched was ReZero, because I'm showing Fennec ReZero. We finally caught up to season 3 now. I think if the cast of ReZero were going to rescue me from being kidnapped. They'll get to it eventually, it'll just take them a few deaths to get there. Mine, a possibility as well as their own. I gotta love the visual illusion of like when there's red and blue on something. Even if it's not made to look 3D, it has a 3D effect. But the weird thing about my glasses is it makes it pop off a whole lot more than without. No glasses can see clearly, the red and blue do not pop off. But with glasses they do. I've always suspected that something was off about my prescription. There's one more enemy around. Where are you? Or did I get them all? Did I actually clear the whole map now? I guess I did. So now to make the long march to the exit, got all the enemies cleared out, and more importantly, got all the treasure chests. No, I missed one! The entire point of coming around down there was that one that I saw, but then I got that one over there instead. You see now why I wish, oh I truly, truly wish, that the remakes coming out this year play more like Silver Star Story Complete in the sense where whether it's town or dungeon, you have the same run speed. Instead of this step backwards where you walk slower in the dungeon, but if you tap a button, you could run for 2 seconds. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. But like the 3-second cooldown between. Either you're slow as molasses, or you're giving yourself carpal tunnel. Health's okay, except for Lamina, but Lamina's gonna be fine. No one's gonna kill Lamina. Especially not these guys, they're all perfectly alright here. No one's prepping any big major attack. In fact, let's go. Use his attack all. Do some wiping over here, some wiping over here. Try to wipe these guys, try to wipe those ones. Soften them all up.
Bang, you're dead.
Oh wait, that's not completely honest. The last TV show you watch, you're trying to rescue from a kidnapping.
Take care of this.
Who rescues you meme. It wasn't actually ReZero that I watched last. Fennec and I saw an episode last night. But then afterwards, I was trying out an episode of some new seasonal anime that just came out. Well, see, now I have to watch an episode of something that I want to rescue me then, before answering the meme. I can't lie, so gotta cheat it. Water ring. Is this to prevent fire damage? Decrease thunder and fire damage. Obviously, the dragon at the bottom is going to have fire attack. So how many rings have I got? Thunder and fire. Fire and earth. So I've only got the 2 then. Thunder and wind damage. Oh, there we go. Replace that out. So I've only got 2 anti-fire things. That guy keeping parallel with us. Yeah, Tintin entered the public domain. I saw a little thing about that. Tintin and that black and white skeleton dance cartoon Chillin' Chum. Pretty nice year for the enjoyment of the public domain. I know that Swedish guy puts on Steamboat Willie, since that's... Was that last year when public domain, but taking full advantage of the public domain status? So, it's definitely a boon for folks that want to make full use of the privileges of the public domain. Cameo and references, no problem.
Destruction.
Oh, Mina went down! But yeah, that's exactly it, Chillin' Chum. Public domain means you don't gotta ask permission from anyone. Let's see if a blue dragon palm could erase this guy.
Blue dragon ball.
That heal electricity is not gonna work for Lamina. She's not dead, she's asleep, but if she's asleep, she can't feel the effects of it. And the first Ruby attack of the new year. The funny thing is that public domain should be a lot more public than it is, but often isn't. In the case of music especially. You try to play some kind of 18th or 19th century thing that no one has the rights to anymore, chances are you're still going to get dinged because it sounds close enough to a performance owned by Sony Music Group or whatever else, which of course it's going to be. It's sheet music, unless you're going out of your way to mix it up and jazz it up. If you follow the sheet music, it's going to sound alike most times. Granted, every performer is different and whatnot, which is why they get the gray area of, well, actually, this public domain song sounds too close to our own. And so you get dinged on that. But a cartoon in the public domain is kind of hard to say this looks too close to ours, because it's very typically, alright, fine, this specific portrayal from 1929, you can have it, that specific portrayal is public domain, but you can't have ours. Our red shorts version, you can't have that yet, not till 2330. Yeah, exactly, Swedish guy. Stuff like that relating only to Tintin's first appearance. Subsequent Mickeys, subsequent Tintins. But at least it's a harder line. It's a very hard line of this exact Mickey, this exact Tintin. We can't stop you as much as we would like. When it comes to music, sorry, Eternal Senia fans, but Chopin is very likely to still be gobbled up by SMG, UMG, off the this sounds too close to our own performance and we're not going to bother proving or disproving it. It'd be nice if there was the burden of proof that if they're going to claim this performance sounds close to our performance, okay, prove it. But of course, what is it? Digital Millennium Rights, copyright, or whatever. But of course, it heavily favors the business, so the burden of proof is on you to disprove it. Often through a system that's not designed for you to be able to disprove it. Okay. Somebody's going to attack us. That cannot be prevented.
Bang! You're dead.
Should have had. Well, if Ronfar even went for one of the fireballs, he wouldn't have finished it off. Jean wasn't able to, so Ronfar wouldn't be able to. We get 2 fire carpets at a turn.
I'll take care of this.
Hey, Ruby actually got a kill in. Well done, Ruby, fighting fire with fire. 2 Ruby attacks, one of which is a round-ending kill. She's definitely prepping herself up to becoming the Red Dragon. Let me see something. We're how many floors in now? Red Dragon Cave 5. So we're getting close to the end. It tends to be what? 6 regular floors and then one bloss floor below that?
Gypsy magic!
So what it is a bit mazy here. It doesn't feel too bad as some of the other ones, that were just way, way expansive. And these guys aren't too bad fighting-wise.
Bang! You're dead.
They're a bit spread out, so I am encouraged to sometimes use my more expensive attacks. Oh, Hero's down to 15 MP. So, he can't use his Bang You're Dead anymore. There's the exit, there's a couple of enemies, a trio of enemies. And it doesn't look like there's anything else, so this could be. Go ahead, palm this guy off. Oh. Now I see the guy in the back there is waving his mouth around. Oh well, we got plenty of nuts.
Blue Dragon home!
With that slight delay, I was hoping that Mina actually got to move before the fireball. If she did, chances are she could have killed it off first. Freeze Smash would have killed it off.
Ice Storm!
It wouldn't have. Either way, it was getting its attack out.
We must hold together.
Oh, Ruby going for the second kill but couldn't do it. Just blew kisses in his face. June level up. Who's not leveled up yet? Just Mina? 47, Ronfar and Mina are hanging around back, making out on the back of the bus. But yeah, that's it. Small floor. This one's really so much calmer than the previous dungeons have been. From 60 to 260. This thing straight up heals 200 HP. And herbs typically 40. And Jim Cummings isn't prepping his special attack. Now come on, Mina, get your hit in. Oh, it moved away! But she gets to move for the other two at least.
I'll take care of this.
And Lucia gets to two. Lucia to finish him off. Lucia to finish him off. I like when Lucia is faster than enemies, especially if she gets to move and kill them off before their move. The sole reason why they don't allow me to mess with Lucia's equipment is so I can't give her all the speed up items. Okay, that jerk in the bottom left is smacking his gob around. Yeah, that should do.
Blue Dragon home!
Guy is still between a couple of slimes. I was hoping the fireball was going for Ronfar or Hero. That way, at the terminus of its
Take care
move,
of this.
it would still be adjacent to the attack and susceptible to being hit.
Destruction.
Also, gotta love Lucia's infinite MP pool. Finish it off. Finish it off. The level ups really are blink and miss if you're just tapping away. Like this is what, 1999, 2000 or so that this remake came out. I'm pretty sure back then you could have still put like a slight input delay if you didn't want that screen to be erased casually like that. I see no enemies yet. There they are. But at floor 6, this better be the last. Could try putting everyone to sleep. Dream Dance costs 9, Butterfly Dance costs 9. Butterfly Dance will hit everyone.
Gypsy magic!
All the faces when they're poisoned are so good.
I'll take care of this. Destruction.
Ruby. Second kill, Ruby. Second kill for Ruby. Null tells her to grow up, but she becomes a straight up gangster. Good end. Enemy caught me. HP's fine, so I'm not worried about that. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum-bum.
I'll take care of this. Destruction.
Okay. All caught up with the social medias. It's so nice not have to take breaks to feed the cats. Now that Toasty has his automated feeder on the timer, and Onyx has his feeder that he gets to open with his collar. Of course, the only issue now is Toasty keeps trying to get into Onyx's food, even with his feed thing only opening to Onyx's collar. Onyx cares very deeply for his brother, and so I've seen him approach the food dish so it opens up for him, and then he'll walk away and the Toasty eat all of his food.
I'll take care of this.
Thunder Blow, go for the one in front. You have your chance for ration right. Lucia, no, that's the wrong one. And now it doesn't matter, because these things are dying in 1 hit anyway. In 2 hits anyway. More healing nuts? Where were those healing nuts given away for free at the end of the fight the entire rest of the time? Would have been so happy for a free nut. Okay, no one's gabbing their jaws around. Really going the entire expanse of the map. Not just to bully Lucia, but to make sure that Mina's area of effect attack affects an area of 1.
Distortion.
Bum bum ba-dum bum bum boom. Dead end here. Not dead end there. That guy in the back I don't like. Will bully you exclusively to start with. The rest will move around, so their positioning doesn't matter. Mina will hit whoever she hits, and if it turns out that it gets to be an area of effect attack, it'll be a bonus. So if they both choose to bully Ronfar or Hero, if they stay exactly where they are, come on! You had 3 potential targets right next to you. You didn't have to go all the way around the world.
I'll take care of this.
They're too intelligent. Forget the chatbots, the glorified chatbots that Microsoft and Meta, etc. are trying to make. The real artificial intelligence is coming out and becoming super intelligent through video game enemies choosing movements that specifically fuck with your plans. More angel rings. Could we stack the angel rings? Because it's kind of taking up space. They do stack, okay. Oh. Really? It's just right over here. It's not a separate floor at all. Okay. Fingers offset. Starlight. I guess I'll finish off the rest of these enemies. And then prep my gear. Mr. Gavinjaw. She hasn't got infinite move, so it's a little bit apprehensive about her having to run so far across diagonally. Mina gets her move in. Is Flame Hands gonna be close enough for that bottom slime? He is. Not that it matters, because none of them died, and the slimes still get their day. Finish it off, finish it off. Good girl. Angel's Tear for the last treasure. Now, is this actually the last treasure and last enemy? Or was I just really good at dodging all the side paths? Eh. I like the animation of those guys' rapid fire punches.
I'll take care of this. Destruction.
Actually going for her kill them all attack. Just gotta go into the game's files and cut out every other attack but that one and healing. She also hasn't used the defense up item in a while, the defense up spell. So is that everything? More dead ends. Okay, there's one chest and one enemy. But all in all, this is a so much more compact dungeon than the other Dragon Caves have been. This is straight up conservative. They went easy on us for the last one. Last one. For the Dragon Caves at least. We'll have released all 4 dragon energies, got all their blessings, and thus have the ability to release the seal that binds Althena's power in the inverted tower below, what was it, Pentagulia? That allows Zophar to operate unopposed, but I don't think we're anywhere close to the end of the game. Shield ring. Decreases damage caused by attack. The force ring decreases damage caused by magic. Which is real bullshit when I put it on him and the boss was using nothing but regular attacks. Caused by attacks, caused by magic. Okay. Now this game needs item fusion. So I can combine the reduced damage from attacks and reduced damage from magic's ring into one. So the big baby's over there. Let's prep for this now. Prevent poison, paralysis, and sleep. I don't know what this guy's got. He might have poison, paralysis, and sleep, but more importantly, I want to avoid the paralysis and sleep part. So I'll keep that. And maintain decreased fire damage. And cause we're up against a boss, Hero has one job and one job only. Was it... Which combo was that? It was a sealing magic. Combined, there we go. Disable magic and techniques but grants full attack power. 362 attack. It's all he's gonna need. And I think I could be happy with these. Reduce fire damage, prevents debilitating conditions. Both types of defense is good, restore HP every move is good. Increase wisdom. So that Ronfar's heals heal for more? Hunter Crest increases agility. I don't actually know what's the difference between agility and speed. Come to think of it, game facts to the rescue. I have got to get a new keyboard. I like this one, but it's getting so chunky when I try to press the keys. I planned this thing out before, but I think its age is starting to show too. It's making me type like a grandpa. Normally I type like this. But with how chunky and stuck the keys are getting, it's making me type like... just to get the key down when I want it to go down. Okay. Highest rated guide and walkthrough. I just want to see if there's a breakdown of what specifically the difference between speed and agility is. Speed is obvious. So is agility just like chance to dodge and whatnot? Crescent elements, not what I need. Walkthrough notation. Does this one not have anything for what the stats actually mean? Stat explanation, STTX, okay. Attack, physical damage prowess, attacks, number of times a character attacks. I still think it's funny, they went with attack at attacks. Oh, he's only got an attack of 1! Silver Star story complete with number of attacks, and that's a whole lot clearer. Okay. This walkthrough says agility is merely evasion ability. Speed is quickness used to determine who goes when in a turn. So agility is solely the evade stat then. So, I don't need the Hunter's Crest then. What was I gonna give him? I was gonna give him increased user wisdom. Attack at attack? Or should I give something else for her? I think I'll just keep her an attack then. And then she's got HP ring to restore HP every turn. Iron Clogs. She's already the fastest one in the party. But it gives her 10 extra defense for just dropping a tiny bit of range. Gorgon Doll is a precious heirloom that gives more wisdom and magic defense while dropping her luck. The purse? The purse isn't very clear on what it does. For that matter, what does the purse do? Walkthrough says, equipping Lamina's purse, Lamina-only accessory should help gain a bit more cash for the effort. I figured it was something like increases money earned. Okay, let's give her. Fire and Earth, or give that to Ronfar. What's Ronfar got again? Both types of defense and HP every turn. Let's give Ronfar the other fire reduction. And then give Nina defense, luck, defense, damage caused by magic, damage caused by attacks. There it is, healing room. HP every turn. And then let's heal them up, pup. It is so cheap to max out on herbs, so just gonna use all the herbs I got for this. Then for Starlights, Ronfar managed to make it all the way down without spending a single MP. Lamina's got plenty, but I'll give her one more. Then for Jean, that's fine. So, we are now ready to take on the scary new boss. The final dragon fiend that is keeping us away from the final dragon blessing so we could finally rescue Althena. But it's been about 2 hours. I'm not gonna fight this thing on a full bladder. So BRB time for now. Alright, one final stretch. Yeah. Nearly snapped my head off with that one. Not only is it super cold today, but since the calendar flipped its page, been making sure that Fennec and I do our daily push-ups a lot harder now. He is not getting away from them as easily as it was last year. So super cold, plus that nice stiffness that comes with working out more regularly. I saved, right? Not since Red Dragon Cave 4. I probably... Oh, this is Red Dragon Cave 4. We went back up. Oh, I think I walked around him. I was like, it wasn't starting to fight. I was gonna see if I can go down and get around. The Red Fiend doesn't look as grotesque as the other ones did. So we had two grotesque dragons that were made of misshapen parts. Misshapen and misplaced parts. One that simply looked geometric, simply looked polygonal. This one actually was pretty cool. Maori was more of a grotesquerie than this is. Ronfar will start off with... Where is it now? All allies regain HP every turn. What's this over here? That's a run wound. All allies gain HP every turn. And then Jean is gonna Blue Dragon Palm this guy. We've also got Blue Dragon Fist. Every enemy gets an uppercut, but Palm should be enough for one-on-one. And then we'll start off doing Power Flame. We'll give it to Jean first, because her attacks have a commitment of MP.
Blue Dragon Ball!
446. And Hiro is a little bit closer, so if this boss does like one area of attack, ideally I'll go for him and see if everyone else, keep everyone else safe.
Destruction.
So chilly, might need the second robe after all. That looked like an attack all. And that was so much of an attack all. Triple digits. And Battlefield now has a flame effect. It'd be nice if the field effects actually showed up on the field. Like your previous boss fight had it wet. This one has flames in the corner. But I guess it's PS1, right? It's PS1 era coming off a Sega CD game. And it looks like, unlike Silver Star Story, Eternal Blue is more a port than a remake. So a lot more is carried over 1-1. Because if it wasn't for that icon in the bottom right, I wouldn't even know that there was a field effect in play right now. Ronfar, do your heal to wall. Jean, keep it coming. And so Mina's priority. I don't know what those field effects do, but clear the field of elemental magic.
Blue Dragon Ball!
I love this!
Jean and Lamina still a little bit behind.
Magic Cure! Destruction.
229. That's only a little bit behind what Hiro's doing. He's got a red pentagram at his feet. Heal to Lucia. Dragon Palm. Boost defensive allies plural. It says all. Special is a circle around her. It doesn't say all, in fact. Erase magic is all. This is special. Now is not the time to test it. Okay, so Pentagram gives him a doubled attack up. Now we know, and we can nullify it same turn.
Happy hour.
Mega magic power! Destruction!
Cold hands. Guy's flapping super excited now. Attack. Everything else is good. Anger dice? Wow. The fire dragon is resistant to the fire dice. Okay, let's do... It's only 5 MP for the Destiny dice. The 2 times I used it was bad. Maybe this time it'll work on him. Cancels out stat-altering spells on the enemy. Dispel that magic.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Oh, he gets to move first. But only on Hero.
Lady Luck, be kind.
Third time's only 199. I'm gambling for 199.
Secure!
No.
Destruction!
I guess I'll just do small heals when I got it then. And now that Mina's actually got a free turn to herself. Ice Arrows 16.
Blue Dragon Palm!
This guy's not going to be too bad.
Happy hour.
At the very least, this guy is susceptible to all attacks, unlike the Black Dragon that was resistant to physical attacks.
Destruction!
That's gonna be his all attack. Which not even worried about. Gonna see how her water staff compares to her water spell.
Blue Dragon Palm!
If she could save on the MP and still do a similar amount of damage, then I'll just do that and save her MP for
Happy hour.
stat nullification. Mina has dual purposes. She's both the nuclear bomb and the buff debuffer.
Destruction!
Though it turns out that while her staff is cool, it's only doing about half as much damage as a regular ice spell would. Nullify the field of elemental magic.
Blue Dragon home!
Field magic doesn't really show up outside of these dragon boss fights, and only half of them so far. Well, no, the first one was up in the mountain, wasn't it? I forget which one. It's only like 2 bosses either way that have done field elemental magic. Which means that her counter field elemental spell has been very specific. And he's doing the pentagram again. So Mina canceled out his spell pretty much as soon as he uses it, because this turn he goes first. 40 and 24, not on our watch.
Blue Dragon home!
Happy hour!
And that's basically going to be the routine. This will go by so easily.
Destruction!
To respond to Fennec real quick. He's being a cutie. I think I just have Ronfar defend if he's not going to do anything else this turn. Have him all the way up here. Keep a little bit further away from the front line, not that it matters. Stats are good. Then let's do ice arrows. Everyone's buffed and needs buffing. Everything's debuffed and needs debuffing. Just juggling on Hero. And he's got so much HP.
Ice Storm! Destruction!
Yeah, just defend again. Preserve his MP for the next round. Jean is only gonna have 4 more attacks in her. So this boss fight better be getting to its end. Lo and behold, 36,000. Everyone gets to level up, but no new spells, no evolutions. There's an evolution. Power Flame to Power Drive. Oh, if I leveled her up once more, could have taken advantage of that for this boss fight. A massive boost of attack power. That's alright though, that boss was super easy anyway. I never paid attention to it, or even noticed it the first time I watched ReZero, way back when I was dating British. But now that I read some Reddit comments that pointed it out, and I've been rewatching it with Fennec, Emilia's Sugokus stand out so much now, and I can't help but notice them. Toss that snot. See, Ruby, you don't gotta be the red dragon right now. There's already one encapsulated in the crystal right there. It's dead. Ruby's gotta take its place after all. She's a red dragon. That doesn't necessarily mean she's the red dragon. Silver Star Story had 2 white dragons. Well, Ruby, I guess you gotta grow up after all. Null said that dragons are special. They choose when to mature. You gotta choose to grow up, Ruby. Grow up, Ruby! But do it on the rocky thing ahead of us. Don't do it here. If she expands like Null did, she's gonna push everyone into the magma. New Year's in the lava zone. She can't. Well, that's what you gotta give up, Ruby. If you want to grow up, you gotta get rid of those childish fantasies. She's not gonna be alone. Null's got so many kids. She could find her people. She could be with Null. She's a dragon, he's a dragon. Yeah. She doesn't have to be alone. There's always gonna be others. Never be alone again. It turns out she's been a dragon for 500 years, and she's just chosen to never grow up this entire time. Is that why she was so fixated on Hero this whole time? Not just because she's got that pubescent horniness that makes her fixate on the first guy she's got the hots for, but because she really, really, really does not want to be alone. She's wrapped herself in an extreme manifestation of attaching to her friend.
Ever since I can remember, I dreamt of the day that I would claim my birthright and become a full-fledged dragon. Now that the dragon aura is released, and I stand ready to claim that prize, Zophar tightens his merciless grasp. My only hope is that I will be strong enough to make a difference, and maybe even save our world. Dragon aura, I stand ready. Embrace me with the power to complete my destiny.
It turns out that Ruby is the actual Dragon Master this time. Damn. Now that's a glow up. Chillin' Chum, you said that you'd say no to the pocket dragon. What about the full-sized feline dragon? Ronfar says she's the cutest dragon he's ever seen now. So Ronfar definitely would. Can't sit on Hero's shoulders. She can. Once. Also no, sorry. Sorry, Ruby. At least Ronfar is open to the idea. Red dragon crest. More than a friend, huh? Okay, so Ronfar's willing, and Null might be an option. Ready for the happy ending. I really don't think the happy ending's coming anytime soon. What's going to happen is we're gonna make our way down the Goddess Tower. Where's my tissues? Got a little of... Toasty heard me rummaging around for my tissues, looked at me from the hallway, and as soon as he saw me really blow my nose, like, ah, whatever, and walked away. But yeah. At this point, going down the Goddess Tower in Pentagulia and trying to rescue Althena, that's going to be the end of Act 2. And then the equivalent of going to the Frontier Zone is going to occur. Zophar on the verge of resurrection. Should we make a prediction? A little gamba? I think Zophar is going to restore. We're going to get there. It's going to be too late. He's probably even going to absorb Althena's power directly. And then Zophar will manifest once more on Lunar. And then begins the actual end game, where we try to defeat him once and for all for reals. That's what I'm guessing. Hey, Human, enjoy the lurk. Could just quickly take my vitamins here. Also, trying to be better this year about taking my doctors had given me these little vitamins, right? Just some D3 and some vitamin B12. Just because the numbers weren't where they should be in my blood tests. But I've been so bad about taking them. Basically, you're not getting enough sunlight guinea pills. Apparently, vitamin D deficiency is a bit more common the more melanin you have. Ronfar, get us out of here. Is that going to be the cave ceiling? Is that going to be the palace collapsing? Not a magic spell, but very powerful. We're too late. Zophar's restored already. It is Zophar. What do you see, Grandpa, with your telescopic eyes? The revival has already begun. We're too late. The most we could possibly hope to do is unseal Althena and staunch it. But I doubt we're going to have that ability.
Forgive me, Master Zophar. Hold back your anger from your servant.
What troubles you, dear Althena?
I apologize, Master. The four dragons have been revived, and Lucia comes.
Lewd?
If this continues, the true goddess will be released, and then the fun shall truly begin.
The fun, true. He's banking on us. Don't forget, like I just did,
What do you mean?
that
It is not for you to understand my ways. All you must do is trust in me.
But
That's my dear. I promise that soon you shall have the eternal youth and infinite beauty that you desire.
oh, thank you, Master Zophar.
So Pentagulia isn't just sealing Althena in it, but also seals Zophar inside it, right? And Althena is sealed inside the Goddess Tower by the seal maintained by the four dragons' power. So a couple of things are come to mind. Both Althena and Zophar could be sealed by the same thing. Maybe Althena had used herself to maintain the prison that holds Zophar. That's one idea. The other is that maybe Zophar wants us to release Althena, not just for his own escape, but so that he could get access to her. when we had went down to the 5th tower and got chased off by the remaining 4 heroes. Zophar did not want them to pursue. Zophar knew that we would try to unseal the dragon powers and unseal the seal that binds Althena. He wants us to. Not just let them go. They'll unseal the dragons and then come back here, and then he could get them. But let them do the unsealing and come back. So I think that Zophar is straight up benefiting from our actions. We are doing more for him than his 4 heroes were. If your dark god of Master Zophar is paying her no mind, then clearly this means that this is all according to his plan, fake Althena. Galleon understands. Galleon understands that the figurehead Althena does not understand her place in this organization. Her job is to stand here and look pretty, not to give the orders. She does not have the authority. Galleon also understands that this never was the goddess Althena. Well, you see, Lucia, that's because we've been doing everything we can to speed up his arrival. Every single dragon aura that we claim probably loosens what binds him. Is Maori still here? Maori is... Well, she said she'd be back in the village. So we could still catch up with her. The shrine's totally empty now. I'm not even seeing a monster there. It's a dungeon totally free of monsters now. If you go up to the upper floors of the palace. Nope. Still full of beasts. Game can't be that kind to us. I'm pretty sure I got everything worth getting, but I thought that there were more paths I hadn't been on. Oh, the world itself has become darkened. I am your grandson. I don't see Leo there. Leo has got to join the party by now. There is no way that Leo's never going to join. Maori's cleansing is what damaged him. We'll see Maori, don't worry. Everything else we've all got right now, we didn't in fact. It's like the prayer mace we never bought because we were dead broke. Must not have needed it that badly. Tiger Claw didn't have. Grr, baby, very grr. I can get a second seal crest. I can make Jean. I can make Jean also sealed up. That way we could have her focus on multi-target attacks on the way through dungeons, and then save the seal crest for one-on-one boss fights. I'm so worried about running out of space, but I got so much stuff. I probably don't actually have to worry about running out. I'll just go ahead, top off my nuts. It's only 800. Still got loads of money. Lucia is gonna become worshipped as a goddess next. What if the cycle of Althena being reborn, becoming mortal, dissipating for a while, becoming reborn, is that all Althenas are Lucias, and every so often, when an Althena expires, a new one wakes up on the earth and gets sent over here. But it's so infrequent. Fish? Oh, I'm not actually getting the fish though. Maori, we'll talk to you last. She's waiting over in Ronfar's house, not the house that she and Leo grew up in. Alright, let's go talk to her. Now that her mind is hers again. They're sweet. I still think that he and Jean makes a better couple, but he and his girlfriend are alright too. They're too established for me to play matchmaker with them. So, now that we have the dragon ship Destiny, where to take this bad boy? Is it just loading the map, or Pentagoulia there, so map and cutscene? And she's still so sad to accomplish her mission, because that means she's got to go back to the Earth. And there's nothing on the Earth.
Danger! Incoming zombie at 6 o'clock!
My. You've been busy, little beavers, haven't you?
I hope this isn't a boss fight, because I haven't saved.
What are you doing here?
Zophar's restoration is not quite complete, and you've been making faster progress than we expected.
Don't be a boss fight.
Therefore, it's my job to create a little crisis.
Well, that's all well and good for him. We can't run away! If we don't defeat Galleon, we can't go to Pentagulia. Oh, I guess we'll have to come back later then. Well, he's already got his ceiling crest on still. I feel like decreasing thunder and fire damage doesn't matter too much right here, right now. Decreased damage caused by attacks. Though he's also got an assortment of... This is Galleon we're talking about here, so maybe it does behoove me. Earth and water damage. Thunder and wind. Thunder and fire. Water and wind. Let's do thunder and fire, water and wind. Earth and water, thunder and wind. Give them some resistances. At least I got more data files here. Let's put a save in this blank spot. Because what if I fucked myself over and I should have prepped a whole lot more before coming here? I was exploring the way around. I was trying to find my way back out so I could go to that one area that I hadn't gone to that looks like a beast. Because folks had talked about in-game about there being, was it in Zabek or wherever? A couple of places, one looks like a dragon nest and the other looks like a beast. So he is taking orders from the false Althena. Are we sitting out of the sidelines for this one? Zopharr, what do you think is going to happen when you join with Zopharr, when you join with them on his team? Zopharr isn't here to make cupcakes for fairies he keeps hidden away in a garden. He will destroy the world instead of chaos. With Zopharr, recreate the world in the form it was always meant to have. He's buying that? He's more intelligent than that. Without the impurities of the goddess. From Lunar needs the goddess to be ruled justly, to recreate the world without the goddess's impurities. He's restored her old clothes. Or is this her defiance? Her defiance to his powers. Snaps back to her full power with full regalia. Don't destroy my dragon ship, I need it. I need my amphibious vehicle to look around for secrets. What's he know about Lucia? For now. Yeah, that's right, run away! He saw the rings I put on, he saw my elemental protections. I don't think Galleon is so stupid as to fully believe that Zofar will recreate the world in a good way. There's no way. He's a son of a bitch, but he's not stupid. No matter if Lucia has the hots for you, she must fulfill her mission and go back to her star. Ruby, that means you too. And Null's here too. Null was probably feeding some baby a bottle, then just got ripped away. Anime cutscene for this too, our first anime cutscene of the new year. Then they combine it to one giant mech. This audio feels very quiet. Woohoo! Blowing up the towers of the four heroes. Hopefully nobody was in those. The worshippers, the pilgrims. Cold Lucia. What's a bit of slaughter if it means completing her mission? She just demolished that city. That wasn't even just the towers alone. That was awesome. But a lot of people just died then.
Tell me, Lucia, what weighs so heavily upon your heart?
The death's just then, or having to leave
You should
Lucia
be
behind.
thrilled, dear Lucia. Your mission is nearly at an end. Go forth, princess of the blue star. Go forth and meet with the goddess Althena. Or are you starting to realize what the consequences of that meeting will be?
He's really enjoying himself. Haha, nerd, you gotta break up with your boyfriend. Okay, backing away. Like I said, mostly I was exploring around, seeing how to get to places. Because there are a couple of points of interest that I want to take a look-see at. Like this. There's one. But I don't think I can quite do anything with this yet. So I feel like either the dragon ship Destiny is going to get an upgrade, or we're going to have to acquire a vehicle. Stomp through all these forests, stomp, 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 stomp. That can either climb mountains to get to the mouth or can fly. Because that's not nothing. That is something. But I can't do nothing with it. Exploring around the world. There's where Berg used to be, and safe. Maribia still exists, when their buddies in Saith and Berg had long since been destroyed. And hey, loopsy around. We're just here. How about these folks? Did those guys get married yet? Or is this still an ongoing thing? It looks like they're saying the exact same stuff so far. What'd I pick up? I was up and gone in a flash. Oh well, it's not a bit important. We buy all these herbs, only 720. He'll be married. So it hasn't happened yet. Preparing for his wedding still. You know what? Okay, I can do what Leo did and come down this way. That's basically how he interrupted us the first time. There's that cave. Is that the carnival? We could go to the carnival. I'll say hi to Jean's old grandpa. We could also go across the river to here. And can't do anything. Because he can't squeeze through that. Grandpa, we're fine, and Leo's not pursuing us anymore. In fact, we've dismantled all the 4 heroes and kinda destroyed Pentagulia. You're not mad, are you, Grandpa? Grandpa? Hey, Balloon Boy. Nothing per se. Little kid still lost, little kid still lost. So it doesn't seem like much changes chapter to chapter, so I guess while I could explore throughout the world, there's not really much of a point. Up until the story changes enough to need to go back to some other area in the past. Could I go through this town again? Are they still obsessed about the woman in the hood? We had the blonde woman with the hood with us now. Crisis with the Destroyer is over. Althena's Chosen are still doing their stuff. Nothing has changed there. Okay, that's enough of walking down memory lane then, I guess. I can't squeeze through here? Oh, come on, you can make that. Just go to diagonal. Leo didn't teach us how to take this at a diagonal. All the more reason why he has to rejoin the party on a permanent basis this time and actually help us helm this thing. So, to Pentagulia it is then. Now that we've demolished the town with everyone in it, let's see how bad the destruction is. Thought I saw something. That was just a little red bit on there. Straight up to... She's replaced all the people with monsters. So, since we aren't actually fighting Galleon, I guess we could switch back to our regular course of equipment. Let's give you HP restore. And now he doesn't need this. Red Dragon Anger. $40 MP for Fireball Shower upon the enemies. How do I get Mina's MP pool to become everyone's MP pool? Everyone else's was fine. We'll put the purse back on. I think I just had her on Healing Ring too. Both types of defense. Okay. You guys are just people, right? I can't talk to you. I can't fight them either. So... this town was populated by pilgrims and practitioners. Are you guys monsters the whole time, or are you just horrifically burned and injured from Lucia calling the 4 dragons to demolish the town? I kind of feel bad. Are these supposed to be like Vile Tribe in hiding who are now been exposed, or... Because the book we read implied that they just assimilated with the rest of society. For lack of any other explanation, I'm going to choose to believe that these are wandering, wounded survivors of Lucia calling down the 4 dragons to lay hellfire to Pentagulia. And now they can only scream out in pain as they wander. Whew. A lot more yawning on a cold day. So I was right. That Goddess Tower and all that was supposed to be the ship that takes humans back and forth from the Earth to the Moon and back. They know a lot more about their origin, 1,000 years of the future by the time of Eternal Blue, than they did in the Silver Star. Because I'm pretty sure that by the time the Silver Star story complete, the fact that their moon is really the Earth and the purpose of it is lost knowledge, wasn't it? I think, like, was it Might's Tower that might have had something that alluded to it, but it's pretty much an unknown lost knowledge to everybody else? Alright, back to slow crawl speed. I like how he walks around the hole in the wall there so it doesn't fall in. Damon, that was the one. Thank you, C. It was one of the towers. So the big mystery to me then is how that knowledge became relearned. We don't exactly have nanonauts or astronauts or any kind of knots going back up to check things out after all. But it has been 1,000 years. A few Althena cycles. Maybe she disseminated the knowledge at some point. On your treadmill. Damn, see, keep it up. Oh, he's on defense first. These things might be immune to magic. Or resistant to. No good, no good. Wind, no good. Thunder, no good. Combination wind, thunder, no good. Okay. It doesn't matter what I use on them then. There was a time when I would walk a treadmill for about an hour while playing Skyrim. Like, I'd grab my 360 controller, turn on Skyrim, put the treadmill on an incline, and then start walking around the mountains and valleys and glaciers. If the path became a bit more rugged, I'd increase the incline. If I had to run from some bear or dragon, I'd increase the speed until I got away. And while that was fun and a nice distraction, it turned out that just walking around never really did as much for me as, like, a few laps around the track would've. So I had to up the intensity, do some nightly runs, found out that intense push-ups every day worked really well for me. All down to what works well for the given person. You want to make a joke about man or bear, Chillin' Chum? I feel like I don't have an easy answer, given the type of fan arts that I appreciate, and given that I myself have in real life chosen the man. Though honestly, I'd be running from both because the way I saw it, I was on the treadmill and so I didn't really have the focus to— Damn! 283! The focus to properly take the time to do my attacks, even if Skyrim's just like swing that it's done with. Already took focus to like try to keep my mind off having to run around for an hour, walk around. Maybe that would have been the right choice though. If I took the time to actually do the fights while marching around Skyrim, that would turn a mostly aerobic exercise into a more anaerobic one, as I struggle to maintain my footing while also properly playing the game. Running during the week with the weekend comfy? That's good, see. You also gotta take your breaks. It turns out that hitting the high intensity every single day is merely a great way to get the body to fall apart. Which is why, with getting my boyfriend and I into our exercises more hard for the new year. We used to gym, but then he had surgery. But even though the year just started, he could have a couple of days off, since it is the weekend now.
I'll take care of this.
What I ought to do
Destruction.
is get him to do morning jogs, which means I should also get back to doing morning jogs. He's the type of guy where he'll stay in bed until like an hour until he's got to get up for work and then he'll get ready. And that's equally true if work is at 10 a.m. or at 2 p.m. So just getting him up and about is going to be as much work as the actual workout. Ooh, Stone Creep doesn't do too well to physical attacks. You resist those, do ya? What are you susceptible to? Quake? Quake's okay. Fire's okay. Ice okay. Thunder okay. Wind okay too? Wind's just okay. So it probably doesn't matter too much what I use on him. These things are hitting so hard.
I'll take care of this.
What if Ramus's shop in Meribia, now that they've got this spooky thing going on, have enough money to update their inventory, to actually have an inventory, that it turns out I'm supposed to go all the way back there and get like a whole bunch of new equipment before coming here, if these guys are all hitting as hard as they do? Good pair of crits. They just kind of overtune some things. I heard that Working Designs had a habit of that. And from watching McCall, I've seen him play some games where Working Designs definitely went way too far with the balancing. At least Silver Star Story Complete, but it did get some tweaks. It wasn't too bad, and so maybe they lured me into a false sense of security, with Lunar Silver Star Story Complete being kind of on the easy side even after the expected working designs rebalancing. And so now that this is closer to the more typical working designs retweaks, it'd be like a truck now! Still a bit more, a little bit more reserved compared to some of the jobs they've done. But man, is the sudden damage taking me by surprise. If I play smart, it's easy enough, but that's the thing. When I was playing Silver Star Story Complete, I was either a dumb kid playing for all of an hour, or in my early 20s rediscovering it. And so those would both fall within my dumb gamer era. So even little baby gamer me. Man, what was it that McCall was playing? Where it was just absolutely horrendous how practically unplayable it made the combats. I guess that's the difference, is that for some jobs they've done, it becomes way, way obnoxious. Whereas this is playable for now, I would say. Just a bit skewed, a bit uneven.
I'll take care of this. Destruction.
Which makes you wonder then, I know that localization-wise, or voice-wise, they're not exactly going with the old script, the old working design script for the remakes, right? Or at least not the voices. Which makes you wonder then, if those remakes will be going off the working designs games, or more off the originals. You really hope they reuse the script scene? Not gonna lie, even with the liberties it takes, Silver Star Story is fairly iconic. And I do believe that while it is goofy, for the most part, the localization does make it like a fun experience. There's definitely a few spots where I wouldn't be upset if they touched things up. Eternal Blue is definitely a little bit more towards the edgy side in places. And so there might be a few things here or there that don't exactly fly in 2025. You need your dated 90s references. That's the one thing I don't mind. Like, I know everyone else I talked to was like, oh, they're making jokes about Austin Powers and Bill Clinton. But honestly, that's what every localization does. Like, there's no such thing as making something that avoids becoming dated. Unless you just make everything completely fantasy with no way of making it relevant to the player at all. Every single era is going to put their thumbprint on things. Simply as a matter of working on a thing. Like, even if they somehow made a way of making a script that had absolutely no references to pop culture or politics, then it might still end up being dated in, like, the ways that people speak or some other paradigms that change over time, you know? So it's just inevitable that 20 or 30 years on, things will look gold. That's just what they do. Another one. Of course, I'm also the opinion that, like with books, right? Books very often have retranslations every so often, and so you end up growing up on a particular translation of a foreign book, and then 50 years later they come up with a new translation that either makes it a more accurate translation or it does the opposite, in which it makes it more flavorful. Because what makes a good translation changes over time. I think that things like games, movies, TV shows, cartoons should be open to the exact same thing. We're not quite speaking the exact same English as we did in the 90s after all. And so if it makes it more relevant to players of the future, why not? As long as the older versions don't end up, like, burned and destroyed, and so we could always go back to the old ones if we want to look at them. I'm totally fine with that. I think that should be a more often thing. But then that means having to, like, redo the script and the voice and everything. And not all games have that luxury. Book is pretty easy. You want to do a new translation, you just get some academics, some native language speakers to, like, go through, update it, do whatever. A game, you got so much script, and sometimes you got so much voice. Which is all the more reason then why games without voice acting are actually super superior, because it makes it so much easier to update any translation across editions as need be. If you have your characters just going every time they talk, super easy. Just gotta update the text and that's it.
Destruction.
It turns out that The Sims had the superior option all along. Even more big brain. You do away with the text entirely and have everyone speak in pantomime, like they're Paper Mario. Ronfar, just see, they're always going for Ronfar too, it looks like, or at least more often.
I'll take care of this.
If only Mina was a little bit faster, she might have spared Jean. So down or right? Let's go right. Of course, what I could have done is simply memorize how the map looks in the first game, and then trace the mental map back down. Blue Dragon Fist. I haven't tried it yet, because it's a whole 32 MP. They're too strong against it. And they resist the butterflies too. Alright, let's try out the fist. Your anger? Gene, I thought the whole point of the Blue Dragon Fist was to fight with love. Oh good, Mina gets to go first for once. I thought these two were going to use their Sword Slam down attack. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I don't want to see it, and they're both prepping for it. Ah, chest. Holy mace. So that mace I bought for Ronfar after the Red Dragon Cave is already obsolete. A nice boost to Wisdom and Magic Defense. Get some schooling in him. Wah! Yeah. Gotta shake this guy out first. My hope is that if these enemies are hitting as hard as they do, and there's no prior shop to update equipment, that hopefully we end up grabbing some armor in here to nullify that damage. Otherwise it's gonna be quite the slog. Gonna have to actually use my healing resources here. Ruby's got a new attack. She's updated her attack. Now that she's grown up, she's actually got real damage she can do now, not just 7 to 10. It's because she heard that Null likes her, or might like her, and so she wants to try to be more impressive. Is that what this is? She's given up on her childish crush on Hiro now that she's accepted that, yeah, your friends are gonna die someday and leave you alone. And now she's actually trying to better herself for the other immortals she's going to spend her time with. Two of you in a not good spinny pattern. Doesn't matter. I like that mirror. Wasted its entire turn going around the world. But they could all be like that one.
Destruction.
Even her regular Scratch is doing appreciable damage. I'm kind of surprised that the 2 kills she got in actually managed to be kills back when she was doing just 7 damage per turn. So now Roy's fight is gonna be coming up soon, right? Okay, sword's no good.
Ferocious wind!
And he's still up. Ronfar, finish him off. I thought for sure he was gonna paralyze her. The other ones that got hit by that tended to fall to their knees after, because she just got lucky.
Destruction.
HP's alright. Between two magic attacks, Ronfar shouldn't matter too much, right? So what if we split them up instead? Lucia to attack him. So you do your multi-attack, Ronfar go for him instead. And then maybe that'll be sufficient? Because you got two attack alls of an element they're weak to. Then Jean to soften him up just in case.
Wind!
It would have taken up to Mina to kill it anyway. So, is it sufficient to just have one? Nope. Would have needed them all.
Destruction.
Lucia, you've gone for the wrong one. Should have gone for the back. We're actually gonna see his attack now. Oh, but it's fine. He spoiled his turn, walking all around, trying to get Mina. 3 potential targets. And he chose to waste his entire turn units. So even when we let him live, we haven't seen his attack, we're never gonna see his attack. Came from there. I hear ya, I hear ya. Chiming at me till I go to him. Which reminds me, for the past couple of nights, we've had some thing. Summer in the neighborhood, having its alarm going off in the distance, unending for hours on end. Ugh. And there's 2 of them, huh? Paralyze, protect, doing double duty here. Are you going for Lucia? Bringing him back up after that double barrage? Smart girl. Ruby grows up once, and now she's getting so many kills. So bouncing is fine, it's this one that's gonna spit off. Resist, 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 and resist, and resist.
Ferocious wind!
The way it just whipped his chin forward to attack. If I'd known those two were gonna be so close together though.
Destruction.
Is this finally coming up? And a proper exit, not just more stairs? Both of those making chewy faces. Eh.
Taste my anger!
Not bad, softened them up very good. For as expensive as it was, it better have. Also, once more, where's Leo? Leo's gonna wait for the start of Act 3 to join up, isn't he? We've already destroyed his worldview, made him lose faith in Althena's chosen, dismantled Althena's guard. There's gonna be a boss as I walk in there. And fully demolished Pentagulia. There's nothing. We've even saved his sister. So there should be nothing keeping him from joining up. Apart from no space in the UI, we could bump up the that other menu to make room for him. Is that the only thing keeping Leo from joining up with us? Because he's only joined up when somebody else was not in the party. Is that it? Have I got to sacrifice someone? Let's see. Jean's fast. Lucia's got some good attacks. Mina's alright. Ronfar's got heals. Menu. I'll sacrifice the menu to make room for Leo. I don't have to use magic or items or equipment for my system. I don't gotta save if I got a full party of 6. Oh, is that the trap? I walk forward towards the chest, and then he approaches me. But you got the angle wrong, buddy. Crushing fist. Never gonna see what this guy does. Better yet. She's got plenty of MP still. I don't know when the next statue is gonna be, but she's got plenty of MP for now.
Ferocious wind! Ice storm!
2,004 experience points. Now how much longer till the end? Thought that was a proper exit. I still see more up in the corner too to go to. Two holding their arms up. Can't reach them both with that. 32 MP is so much. How about a line? Could they get them both in a line maybe? That's the trouble with the line attack in this one. It doesn't show you who all is affected. So I simply have to guesstimate. Are they close enough? Is that gonna count? Am I only gonna hit the one? Superstar Story shows the actual line. Just the one.
Ferocious wind!
Come on, Mina, finish him off. Finish him off. Finish the one. Alright. Lucia, this is your turn.
Destruction.
Choose wisely, Lucia. Lucia! Lucia! We've broken our record of how long we go without seeing those guys' attack. As in you've ruined the record, Lucia. How much more is there here? One more down there. Three of them. So at least one is going to get to use its big attack. It's big hurdy-hurdy. Unless I do... If one or two gets to go, regrettable, but oh well. Good crits though, so just one gets to. And they really hate Ronfar this time. Mirrors hate Ronfar as much as Ronfar hates mirrors.
I'll take care of this. We must hold together.
Even Lucia taking pity on him. One thing that I objectively love more about Lunar 2 over Lunar 1 is that these guys will spam their monster attack sounds for as long as they see you.
Ferocious wind!
Hasn't got too many super cyclones left in him. The regular attack is so funny. It's both hip shake and chin bash. Ronfar now is the last one to level up. Silver Star's story won't let them rah forever. They'll give one ooh and that's it. We're gonna attack anyway.
Ferocious wind!
Now this better be the last room before their boss fight or healing.
Ice storm!
Stomp.
We must hold together.
She's definitely making some strategic choices there. Since this guy is going to be here anyway, doesn't make a difference if she kills him now or someone else kills him, so she might as well do some healing. One more, come on! Come on! Exit was right there, I'm sure of it. See, Ronfar hates the mirrors just as much.
Ice storm! We must hold together.
Give me that exit. Music change. Music change and people falling behind me. Ooh. Globe of the world, and is that Lunar going around it? I feel like I probably should have saved before walking forward. They get the appreciation of the little model of the celestial objects. But then Galleon's gonna come in, we gotta fight him over the set piece. We haven't healed yet, we haven't saved, so back to the beginning. Toward the blue star, huh? So what's the scheme here? Lunar is habitable because the goddess Althena put her powers into it, right? So is this not completely siphoning away the magic from the moon back to Althena like Galleon tried to do? Siphoning a bit back at a time? Is it like a garden? You plant some seed to grow some more, and then put the excess back to the earth? Focus and magic of Lunar, shuttle it back to the blue star, I mean, at some point, Earth would have to be restored, and then no need to keep the moon habitable, and then put all the energy back in, right? So someday might have been an inevitability. But is it all at once, or a bit at a time? Or maybe the magic transference isn't simply to feed life-giving energy back to the Earth, but maybe as a channel for teleportation, perhaps. Lucia certainly didn't take any ship to come here, didn't ride any dragon. Since there's no way we're stopping Zophar now, it's too early for that. What if the reason he wanted us to unseal the dragons, free Althena, so on, is to teleport to the Earth with this Magitech cannon? And then the final act, much like the way that Silver Star's story had us go to the frontier zone. What if the final act is to chase him to the Earth and then fight on the forsaken, barren planet that humans used to call home? More anime cutscene?
Long ago, Zophar, the god of destruction and darkness, came to the blue star. He preyed on mankind's greed for wealth and power, creating anarchy and chaos where there once was peace and love. Mankind fought one another with furious anger, spilling the blood of others without thought of consequence.
I can't believe that never happened until Zophar
Feeding
came
on
by.
the dark desire within the hearts of humans, Zophar's power grew exponentially. He used that power to pervert mankind further. Humans, wild with bloodlust, were transformed into hideous beasts.
You know what this
The
needs?
people suffering under Zophar's tribulation implored Althena to rescue them.
That's calling for, like, what they need is some kind of like super gory 80s OVA style anime for this era.
The terrible battle with Zophar raged on as the people of the Blue Star cried out for solace.
On the plus side, in the lunar future, apparently this is a god of death and destruction that destroys the planet completely and not our own economic greed.
In the end, the Blue Star was laid to waste as Zophar intended. However, all hope was not lost. A gleaming sanctuary loomed large in the sky. The once dead world of Lunar was transformed into a thriving land of wonder. Althena moved the surviving humans there to live in peace, while the Blue Star recovered from Zophar's assault. Althena had left the Blue Star to safeguard the humans, while
While you, her sister, restore the Earth while she safeguards humanity. Remain on the blue star. But not completely human, she's been there for thousands of years. Granted, we first saw her sleeping in a crystal or bubble or something. But I assume she's of the same make of Althena. So far had the power to destroy an entire world. No wonder Nintendo was so hard on emulation. It's fine, they could just hop over to the Red Star. It's a bit of a further trip. She can't keep her eyes off it. Is that because she knows she'll have to return to the Earth at the end of her mission to continue trying to restore the old planet? Or is it because it's the teleportation chamber and she knows she'll have to sneak back here? You know? They could have given us a goddess statue in the Earth Room. I wouldn't have complained too much if there's a little HP restoration right here. Siphon some of that energy, bite into it! But given it's almost been another 2 hours, let me grab myself another mid-break BRB. What time is it now? 2 o'clock? We got plenty of time left of the day to keep on streaming. So let me get a slight pause right here before we jump in to what I can only hope is the second half of this first half of the tower. Alright, back to the rest of this ascent. Or is this more of a descent? Back to the rest of this ascent. HP's okay. MP is getting a bit on the low side for people. So hopefully this is less halfway through. And more a revelation. A room or two before where I'm supposed to be. There's another exit right over there. Go, go, go. Mina, don't you have an MP set attack? Or am I thinking of something else? Pilfers an enemy MP only cost the one. Does it matter if they have MP to pilfer or not? $281. A bit late to try now, Ronfar. These mirrors have become the most dangerous thing in this entire facility so far. 10 MP. It's not a lot, but it's not nothing. I'm surprised she was able to run all the way down. Gotta go left and around and then down to go right back up, out, and then exit. So this is gonna be fight dense. Could just skip them all. We're getting close to level 50. Ronfar just had his level up to 49, which means everyone else is halfway there to go. No MP for Hero. Blue Dragon Fist wouldn't help here. Oh, well. I could give her a crest that gives elemental magic. Could give her and Ronfar more elemental magics. But would they do this? I am freezing. Let me grab a second rope. Where did I put that even?
We must hold together.
Whew. And none of them died. You know what? Instead of walking all the way around, and he will, just beat this one up. Oh, Mina's paralyzed. Well, Lucia better have the attack all attacks ready.
Destruction.
Attack 2-1, Lucia. There were 3 enemies at the time. And they got bigger moves than that. Ronfar, you had to split it up. You could have attacked the same as everyone else, and then heal Litany. Lucia, you're losing sight of things. She saw the Earth once, and then she's gone from super helpful. Back and having lunch. What you got, Children Chum? What you got for us? Okay, so Ronfar couldn't have finished him off anyway.
Destruction.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memory is fun. Not gonna lie, the only Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game I've ever played was Eternal Duelist Soul. Game Boy Advance, like 2001. Extremely basic, and I'm pretty sure that all sorts of rules would have disqualified my preferred playstyle in it by the time of Forbidden Memories. But it's the only one I know, darn it! What other game will let me just Cyberstein and sacrifice some life points I don't even need to pull in a bunch of uber powerful fusion monsters whose base cards I don't even have? That was such a fun game to play that way. I could either learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I could just use my cheat card. And it really was a cheat card, too. Like, for real. All Cyberstein has to do is sacrifice an insignificant amount of life points, and I get to pull out Blue Eyes Ultimate, turn 1, without owning any of the constituent parts of Blue Eyes Ultimate.
Lady Luck, be kind!
only real risk is that the AI opponent might have a Raigeki or some other magic card to wipe out my Blue Eyes ultimate before it gets to attack the next turn. Or maybe it took me a second to get Cyberstein out, so we've already got some trap card in play. And then you just reset the GBA and do the fight all over again.
Lady Luck, be kind!
I have chosen poorly.
I'll take care of this.
I thought his dice would have been sufficient. Your chance to shine, Lucia. There's not much left in him now. Oh yeah, I forgot that I was swarmed by two other guys. Okay, end of the fight. I can't forget. Mash at my menu button. It's only 2 MP, but it's not doing a whole lot either. And Lamina is already down to 69 MP. It's gonna be even less after this. I might actually have to use my Starlights.
Lady Luck, be kind!
But that costs money. They're 2,000 each.
Ice Storm! Destruction!
Almost got to me. He almost got to me. At least HP-wise, everyone's fine. Only trouble is, Mina's down to 49 MP. Hero doesn't have any MP to participate with his mighty winds. And a Cannon Angel, with its cannon already glowing. Who to focus on? Him, with his big blast, or this one, who could take out the entirety of Lamina's HP, most of everyone else's? Hope the palm job works. And if not, Mina could be back up. Except if Mina's going to move, then it'll already have taken its turn. $110 and a silence. To a small area, so only Hiro and Ronfar are taken.
I'll take care of this.
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Destruction.
And is prepping one more of such attack. $86 not enough, 91. How much HP this guy got? apparently trying to punch him through the rocket launcher. And now there's at least one more guy ahead of us. Just the one, just the one, just the one. Just the one at least. Now come on, statue after this stair. Any chance of putting these three to sleep? They're stone statues. But surely stone statues are also susceptible? No, they're not. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And freedom, right? Freedom? Freedom, health, salvation? It's not freedom, health, and salvation. Also look at this. That is an ups pointing stair. But there's no ups to go, but towards the ceiling here. Is that meant to be... Maybe it's perspective being odd for me, and that's really a down stair. In which case... Then this is the up, but no, see that's a down. The down goes into darkness. If this was up, it also goes into just the ceiling. So either way, one of these is just going into the ceiling. I can't believe they put more monsters in here. How much more is this to go? Archipelago is open to friends of friends. If I have any game you know really well and want to replay that can be set up. Are you suggesting, Chun-Chun, then, that you're opening the floor to the Extra Power series or Toho Mystia Zizakaya? And Fennec has just sent me a giant pamphlet of a screenshot. What is this? A petition for an education thing. Huh, cool. And I'll tell him as much. Huh? Cool. If it has a rando, then he can go to the efforts of getting it to work with the Archipelago. Which means I'll have to make a rando, so not just any game, but I gotta like get a rando to work with it too. Love how these things fly around. Guess if I have to fight them, I'm tempted to run back out, heal, and then come back in. I might have to if Mina's already down to 29 MP. Flee for a bit. Flee for a bit, come back. And then do less fights on the way up. Most of these guys are in the big chambers and not in the corridors, so it should be possible to run from any of them. I could. I should. I really should. We're nowhere near done with this thing. And I've got too much MP loss going on. Maybe Destiny dice will work in our favor. All allies steal HP from all enemies. Try that one. One MP too short for crematorium. I could do Thunder Tornado. Thunder Tornado is no longer the most expensive spell. Now that spell evolutions have been running out of control, evolving too fast for my MP to keep up with. I'm particular about games I want to rando. You could say that, Chillin' Chum. Given how few games I've randoed, I'm pretty sure it's none of them. Outside of, like, games that are meant to be randoed. Roguelikes and whatnot. Heck. I haven't even ever played Crusader Kings 2 on the randomized world settings. So I think, before it grabs me, time to flee and come back with fuller resources. Was too ambitious in trying to kill everything with the best spells I have. Your first experience outside of watching randos. In that case, best of luck to you, Chillin' Chum. Maybe this is meant to represent that the people of Pentagulia have been worshipping here so long at the epicenter that they've been corrupted into monsters by Zophar. But either way, that's still evidence then that we just straight up annihilated everyone who was alive here. Good, I still get to go. I was afraid for a bit that it might lock me into here. Where's the vein relative to here? There was this place. That's quite a bit of ways then. Because I probably want to get more starlights too. Now, where were the shops in this dump? Armor shop, library shop. Armor shop, item shop. $2,000 each. My poor money's. But I got 61,000 remaining. That's loads. Wait, no. Master Shield is what I picked out of the chest, didn't I? My heart just sank selling that. Yeah, I should have sold the... I didn't... Well, I'm down one Master Shield. Master Sword, Dine's Armor, and I just sold the Master Shield. The good news is that if I really wanted to, I have a save. From so long ago. I'm gonna break my heart and pull up game facts so I could see exactly what I just sold. Master Shield. $42 defense. So it's not the end of the world. It's just a little bit heartbreaking for now then. What's that? Peasant clothes. What have peasant clothes? I mean, hey, the good news is at least that selling my Master Shield by accident had given me a nice cash boost. Is Mina's mom here? Can we say hi to her before we go back into the Tower of Death? Mom, you've been turned into a box! I guess she's still hanging with Borgin. I suspect that Mom has a hot for him anyway, that Mina was trying so hard to separate them, when really it was a two-sided attraction all along. She didn't sound unhappy with him. She sounded quite impressed with all the presents that he was lavishing her with, being like, he's not so bad, look at all these presents. So, maybe it's just me, but I suspect that Mina's gonna get some little brothers and sisters by the time this game is over. Doing alright? You holding up over here? Guys wanna join the party? Name of the game is Don't Sell My Shit, but also avoid getting caught by monsters. Avoid getting caught by monsters as much as I can. Isn't gonna be easy because I just got 1, 2, and then I get to stop for like 3 seconds. And these things are more aggressive than Toasty with fresh food. So some of these things I just can't avoid. Oh, wait, I actually got through them. Alright, that's the first one. Off to a great start here, already 1 floor out of 5 down. If I get to get back to where I was, 2 floors away, with the only loss being my shield, then alright. Three. Oh, but this is a long one. I didn't get caught. Cheapest one she has for attack all. Paralysis.
Ice storm.
Even though I just maxed out my Starlights. Gonna try to get through this with as minimal magic use as possible. Because that stuff is so expensive. Just had to run out of steam. What if I run?
I guess I'll let them.
Oh, running worked! The one time it's going to work in the entire game. Don't expect to see much more of that. Then came 4, and then that one room, and then 5. So hey, already almost there. But this floor is a 2-parter. Althena's Road 4, 2. Althena's Road 5. Wasn't the one we were at before we escaped also labeled Althena's Road 5? Or had I just not saved? No, it's because I saved Here's Why, thinking this is going to be a boss fight. Persistent. That guy's not gonna go anywhere. If I stay here for a bit and then I fly out like that, I can't make it go away. I was trying to see if I can make it go away. And then if that one goes away, if I make it far enough away for this one to flee. But he doesn't wanna. I gotta go through him. I've dodged every other fight, so it's alright. And now it's everyone and their uncle. I guess I could spare a Super Cyclone if it gets us through faster. $10 more MP, 5 more MP, doesn't matter. If we're lucky, maybe Lucia will choose to give an attack all too. She's got at least one in there. I know she does. I've seen it.
Ferocious wind!
Ice storm.
800 monies. I've almost got half of the expense of one of the Starlights. Run, fool, run! Then back to here, take a 10-minute BRB, then come back from a 10-minute BRB. And then back whence we were before we fled. Althena's Road 6 now. With only some slight dings, couple of MP spent, We went through this one, right? It was the next floor after that we ran away on. Yeah, I got that chest already. Then we came here, commented on how these stairs don't seem to go anywhere. And then came this fight. And then all these guys. So from here on, I'll get back to the policy of kill all the things. Althena Road 7. It's probably gonna go for an even 10, isn't it? I just had to pick the winner. The first fight we go to is a full complement of 4 guys who resist physical attacks.
Ferocious wind!
Finish him off, Ronfar. Couldn't even do that much. And for that, you're paralyzed the rest of the fight.
Ice storm! Destruction!
Finish him off, Lucia. Finish him off. Two big stone guys. 2 rocketeers, one of which is already prepped to do an AoE silencing move. Super Cyclone hurts all. Alright, and Ronfar, do a Shining Litany. By the time you move, I'm sure some folks will be wounded.
Ferocious wind! Let's kick it up a notch.
Nice, got rid of 2.
Ice storm!
Of course, it's pretty expensive for Hero, so I can't rely on it all the time.
We must hold together.
This is which floor? 7, right? So 2 floors ago would have been around 5. Might be going for 10. Exit, exit, exit. Oh, not the exit! Okay, these guys tend to be easy. Get my experience in. And they include a couple who very definitely aren't. There's only 4 of them, and the mirrors tend to be easy when they're spinning this direction. so I'll take some hits.
I'll take care of this.
Even just her regular attack, she's gotta prep up some. Take a few seconds. The next guy be the last one for this floor. Come on, how much further can this floor go? If Ronfar attacks that guy, it's gonna be too late. These guys are all going to live regardless.
Ferocious wind!
Ice storm.
We must hold together.
Come on, next floor. Next floor. More armor, more treasures. Not next floor yet. Well, I had the treasure and armor right, but prematurely. I go for him. Take some HP damage. We got so many nuts we could spread around. That's the real tactical decision for these endless dungeons. Whether you want to spend the HP going down or spend the MP.
I'll take care of this.
We must hold together.
And the HP is so much cheaper to recover. And just how durable are those guys? Seems to take just as much investment for the stone ones that are resistant to physical, given how beefy they are. Just knock Ronfar flat on his ass.
I'll take care of this.
Reply to Fennec real quick.
Destruction.
Okay, so I don't forget like with the shield. Grab it, get a fight, forget to equip it and set it by accident. Got an armband, right? Holy bracelet. And no one else has anything else? Not for Ronfar, that's his preferred way of healing anyway. Yeah, give him 2. It's not the perfect 200, but it's plenty. And that's it, right? Okay, that's it over there. Every single one of these mirrors is spinning. So who's gonna take double full damage? Are they gonna focus on Ronfar, as is tradition? One to Hero, second one to Jean. Spreading out their attacks and getting a kill in.
I'll take care of this.
I figured they're gonna get a kill in,
We must hold together.
but I thought they'd do it by bullying one target. Triple sword learn. 3 strikes in the route. Let me check that out, because now I'm curious. I got Poe's sword, which has always seemed pretty reliable for a single target attack. 1 enemy for 30. That feels to me like an evolution of Poe, which is funny that it's all by itself, but that has me thinking. It has me thinking wrong, though. I was thinking that I could give him the crest that disables magic and techniques, but gives him ultimate attack power, 366. If I give him 366 attack, and then have him do triple sword 3 strikes, he can't because techniques and magic have been disabled. But either way, which makes me wonder then if it's better to keep him with the stats he has and then use triple sword, or to just seal him off and have him use as much attack power as he could have. Now there's a choice, and I'm not quite sure which choice is better. I forgot to heal Jean. See, if I was a little less scrupulous, I could always go into the emulation menu and go backwards for it, but I could always rewind it. Which I could have done when selling off the Master Shield. But I just gotta do this proper like. Jean is probably gonna die anyway. But these things resist her physical attacks. So just try to go for the kill and hope Mina can mop them up. Remembered enough to equip the item after the fight, forgot that some people needed healing. Nice Ronfar actually getting a kill.
Ice storm.
And who's he gonna bash?
We must hold together.
Heal Jean. Heal Jean. Good Lucia. Which means I can ignore healing for one more fight. And turns out, I was gonna joke, turns out, there's a statue right here and then Royce boss fight afterwards. But then that guy had to spawn in right away. That guy's gonna attack anyway, this guy's gonna attack anyway. They'll just soften him up for this round. Just right now, that spinning mirror has its pick of whoever it gets to kill. Anyone he hits is a one-hit KO at this HP level. Nice, crit from Ronfar, but still can't kill it. It only ever shows one physical status at a time. This makes you wonder if he's both mute and paralyzed, or if the paralyzed overwrote the mute, or if it even matters, since when he's paralyzed he can't attack anyway. At the very least, money seems to be replenishing the money I spent on the Starlights. Just under 200. Just under 200. Mina, I'll spend some of Ronfar's. $66 MP on Hero. He's already spent 100 MP. And we're probably not even halfway on the second half. Nice. Some softening up for the next round. Ronfar, any chance of killing this thing? Actually, yes.
I'll take care of this. Destruction.
Level 50s for everyone but Ronfar so far. Level 50. That one thread was saying what? That he was like epilogue or something and level 55 still getting their ass kicked? So we're not too far away from whatever that thread was talking about. Was spending 40-some hours going up the tunnels, down the tunnels, up the tunnels, every single fight.
I'll take care of this.
Didn't mean his help after all.
Take care of this.
Hey, Onyx. Onyx, what are you doing up here, baby? You just after your dad's attention, Onyx? Careful, there's keyboards and things in the way. Which way you going, Onyx? You just want your affection right now, don't you? That's why you're purring so much. They're both still alive. Man. Can you believe this, Onyx? Can you believe these two? You didn't give Toasty all your food again, did you? Hand is now on petting Onyx detail. But you are so much happier for it, aren't you, Onyx? You're lucky, Onyx, I can use my left hand for movement. Otherwise, I'd have to stop petting you. Aura bandana. So Ronfar is getting lucky. He's getting some extra stuff here. The bracelet, now the bandana. Less agile, 1 less wisdom, 5 more magic defense, more regular defense. At the very least, missing out on any one item isn't the end of the world. It's a 90s RPG, so the numbers do stack and do matter. But selling my 1 Master Shield by accident isn't gonna break me. It's just a small ding. And I'm still sore about that. Onyx, I'm going to have to play the game now, okay? I need oh, I say that and he pushes his head more directly into my hand. You don't want me to play, do you, Onyx? You just want more pets. Look at this little affection glutton. Say hello, Onyx. Say hello to the world, Onyx. You're online now. He's more interested in watching the game right now. Or attacking where the camera came from. Don't attack the camera, Onyx. Didn't you want pets? You could have pets instead. Careful, let me move this out of your way. Smart Onyx, you're actually stepping around the keyboard. If you were Toasty, you'd be walking all over it. Of course, you're still headbutting the microphone, so it's not like you're completely respectful of my equipment. Ugh, come on, big boy, come on. Let me... Oh, your gut's so big! Here. I'll hold you in my arms like this, like when you were a little kitten. Is that a good compromise, Onyx? Then I could still use my hands to play, but you still get your proximity and your affection. Does that sound good? Look at how big you've gotten, Onyx. When you and your dad first moved to California, you were both so tiny. Well, not both. Fennec hasn't grown any bigger. You were so tiny, Onyx. You could shove your entire face into my glass of water back then. Can you even do that now? Has your head gotten too big to shove into my glass of water? Is that your way of saying you want snacks at time? It's only 3 o'clock, Onyx. I gave you your full day's meal. You don't have to eat it all at once. You don't have to share it with Toasty. You can do like you've always done. And eat a bit, and then eat a bit later. Or is that just your way of mutual grooming, like mammals like to do, to show their affection? That's why half the time I turn around, you're busy licking Toasty. Well, I appreciate the attention, Onyx. You're a very sweet kid. Mwah. I let you down now? Let you down now, Onyx? I let you down and you can find Toasty and play with them for a little bit? Does that sound good to you? There. Go find your brother, chase him around like you like to do. He's such a glutton for affection. He takes after me in that way. Type of magic doesn't matter on them. Type of magic doesn't matter. You're back on the desk, Onyx. You're not gonna find Toasty? Well, you can't bother the game too much, Onyx, okay? Okay, baby? You can sit right there if you like. When I said right there, I didn't mean as you're repositioning to sit directly in front of the game, Onyx.
Ice Storm!
You're lucky this is an RPG, and for the most part, I don't have to be too invested in the second by second. Okay, just one cannon angel left. Hey, Ronfar's finally 50. I'll play the game, Onyx. Okay. Always giving me his paw. Is that your way of saying you want me to pet you more, Onyx? Let me see. Ronfar could use another nut. Mina is okay. Jean is alright. Okay, Onyx. What he's doing is he's holding up his paw and then lowering his head. He's trying to tell me, use your hand to pet me, please. Use your hand to pet me, please. Let me see if I didn't miss anything quickly. Went that way, got that chest. You're just feeling really appreciative right now, Onyx, is that it? Okay, I'm pretty sure that was everything on this floor. This cat is being so ultra affectionate. Which in general I wouldn't mind, but I wish he wouldn't block the screen to do so. Althena's Road. 9! This better be the bottom floor. Bottom, top, whichever one. There's probably one more and then boss area. Onyx. Mwah. Give my hand a pause so I could at least tell my dudes who to fight, alright? Because it's going to be some... Give me a second, Onyx. Give me a second. There. More pets for you now. Happy, Onyx? I just have to give the commands, and then my subordinates execute them while you get all the pets. While you get all the pets, Onyx. All the pets for little Onyx. Rub behind those ears. Who's she attacking? Max. And then heal Litany to who? To herself. There you go, Onyx. Continuation of your pets. He's so gluttonous today. I love you too, Onyx. Should send this to your dad as a snap. Petting you while you lick my arm. No, I grab my phone to take a snap. And he swipes it with his paw and tries to bite it. He's like, no phone, Dad. No phone, only petting.
We must hold together.
Da-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, Onyx. I gotta move around again. Lucia's a little low on HP. She's halfway down. I could live with that for one more fight at least. There's no... You're not blocking any chest, are you, Onyx? Okay, there's nothing here in this room. Oh, are you done? You moving, Onyx? Is that your way of saying that you've been adequately petted? Or are you just repositioning because you want pets from this side now? You're so cute, baby. I thought he was satisfied, but now he's just strutting back and forth. You can't be feeling neglected, Onyx. It is physically impossible for you to be neglected. In a house with two gay dads, so love you very much. Okay, Onyx, let me issue my commands. There, and more pets for you. Give some commands, pet the cat. Give some commands, pet the cat. Give some commands, pet the cat. Give the commands, and you pet the cat again. And they really, really hate Ronfar. But what else is new?
I'll take care of this.
What you trying to do, Onyx? You're rubbing your cheek on the corner of my screen.
Destruction.
Careful, careful. Let me get these out of your way, Onyx, if you don't want to step on those. Then Hero to this and everyone else for those. And Ronfar's a sleepy, eepy baby. Move that out of the way. Okay. He hasn't pushed anything weird then.
I'll take care of this.
Turns out that gaming with cats is the biggest challenge all along. Whoa, that's a big room. You guys sure you want this all at once? You're kind of blocking who I have to heal, Onyx. Issue commands, Pet the Cat. He expects it, he knows I stream, and he knows that Onyx is a complete and total glutton. Got both of these prepped to do area of effect attacks. The silencing I'm not really worried about. The fact that it has a good spread for multiple people, I'm a bit more apprehensive. So hopefully, arranging it like this will mean that their 2 attacks will have minimal impact. To 1, and to both there. I should probably spread out Mina and Lucia. It's not like Leo's joining the party anytime soon. Nice crit, but that crit alone isn't going to be enough. Damn! They really hated Lucia.
I'll take care of this.
That's no good. That was free heals. That was free heals on top of potential strong attack, and now Jean's taken out too. I might have to bust out all my nuts. See some statues up here. There's nothing else down here. Is that... Visually, that looks like it's just going into the wall. But that's the exit, isn't it? This definitely looks like it's the terminus for this area. Onyx was grooming himself for a bit, so I got to actually play the game. But now that he stopped grooming himself, he's putting his paws threateningly on the keyboard and staring right at me until I pet him more. I got you, Onyx. I got you. Onyx, you spent all that time licking your fur, just for me to rub it all around. That's like fixing, well, no, not fixing your bed directly before going to bed. That's like taking a shower before you go play in the mud. Mwah. You're not satisfied yet, Onyx? You want more and more pets? Is this because I held Toasty this morning when you were going to eat your food and he want to go eat your food? And you're like, oh yeah, I finally get a full meal today. Thank you, Dad. I don't mind sharing with little bro, but I've gotten so hungry. He really does just straight up share with Toasty. He's got this little tag on his collar here that communicates with his food dish to release a plastic lid when he's close by it, and then replaces the lid when he goes away from it. Toasty? Toasty, did you hear us talk about sharing food with you? And so, what I saw Onyx do this morning was go up to his food dish when it opens up, and then took a step back so that Toasty would go in. That's your food, baby. Toasty's got his own automatic feeder. He gets exactly as much food as he needs in a day. You don't gotta share your food with him. You've got your own caloric needs. Toasty, you could just walk around that debris, baby. Come this way. Come here, Toasty. Toasty, come here. Come here, baby. No? There's a little bit of debris in my room, because, you know, past Christmas, so there's more shit to pile up. Instead of going around it, he was like pressing his face between it, trying to figure out how to jump over it. Toasty, where'd you go? There you are. Ugh. Did somebody hear the word food, or is someone jealous that I've been petting Onyx exclusively and not him? Oh, I put them close together, and they do a little nose boop. How Onyx used to be is that when Onyx wanted his dad time, he loves his brother, but he would get so jealously aggressive if Toasty came close during dad time. He'd be like, bah, 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 bah. But they've gotten even closer, and they're like 6 months living here. And so you're more accepting of little Toasty now, aren't you, Onyx? You don't feel jealous? You don't feel like Toasty getting attention is taking attention away from you? Now this is Onyx taken after his dad. Fennec is the exact same way, in which, when he gets super, super affectionate, Fennec bites. And so what Onyx is doing right now is lick, lick, bite, lick, lick, bite. But it's a soft bite, not like a hard bite like Toasty gives when you're trying to give Toasty a snack. And he just glomps your entire hand in his teeth. Are you quite done, Onyx? Are you done, baby? Could I go back to playing the game? Come here, Onyx, come here. Let me pick you up, baby. Heavy, baby. Ah! I forgot Lucia was dead. See, Onyx, you've been having me pet you for so long, I forgot Lucia died. There. You go play with Toasty now. Toasty's awake. Toasty, that wasn't your cue to come in to play with me. There you go, you two. Go play. Good boys. Good boys. I put Onyx down. Toasty came out of Fennec's room, and off they wandered together. Rat, 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 rat. Now all my cables and everything are messed up because of giving attention to these cats. My cable organization here made sense when it wasn't accounting for cats planting their ass all over it, or walking all over it, and dragging cables around in general. My hand is all wet with cat spit now, though. Where are you gonna go for Mina? The mirror that resists your attacks? The mirror that resists her attacks. Smart cookie.
Destruction.
Lucia also going to the monster that resists her attacks. That last attack must have really been a blow to her head. That was almost enough for him to run back. Both of these jerks have their swords up. It hurts for more than their usual attack, but it's not so bad. Just have them all focus on one then. The ones that kind of look like ancient bronzeware pots don't have too much HP on them, so a little bit of focus fire is enough. Whereas these ones are beefy dudes, on top of their physical resistance.
I'll take care of this.
Destruction.
Inventor quite offending about stuff because he wants to get a printer, but he's looking at Facebook Marketplace for really shitty printers. And is still alive. Onyx, you're back for more affection? I thought I told you to play with Toasty. I'm not Toasty, Onyx. Is that why Toasty was crying because his big brother wasn't giving him any attention? Then, let's play the game that both of you are so good at. Let's play Come Outside With Me. Onyx, Toasty. Onyx, Toasty. Onyx. Let's go, Onyx. Where'd you go? There you are, Onyx. Onyx, come on out. Come on out. Onyx. Come on out, Onyx. Onyx. There you are, Onyx. Come on out. Come on out. And out they stay. What are we doing? I guess what I can do is beat these guys up, and then have Mina spend a little bit of HP, or MP I mean, to wipe out the other one that hadn't been killed yet.
Ice storm.
And one that did exchange. Oh. Wait. That was the second one that was overlapping the first one. I was wondering why it wasn't dead. Was that a second one overlapping the first one, or is that the exact same fight? Because now it's the exact same fight. Just with one extra dude. Okay. Hero, how about we do some super cyclones? We'll spend some now. Try to wipe out some of these guys. And then use a freeze smash. I don't want to spend too much MP, but I also want to kill all these guys, and we still have plenty of MP and plenty of starlights. He should have gone for the one behind him. Hey, free heal from Lucia. 2 self, but still, that's one less person gotta heal. Oh, that dodge! That sick dodge! I would use the equipment that increases the dodge chance if it was more reliable, and if it wouldn't prevent equipment that simply nullifies or dampens the impact of a hit anyway. Okay, that time it properly disappeared. Aura Road? Who wants the Aura Road? Lamina? I like how that statue over there is floating on nothing, but I guess this is a magical tower. Most of this stuff is floating on nothing. Music change, music change. Music change and full heal! Do the enemies respawn? Because if so, we could just grind out over here. If I really wanted to expose myself to madness. They do respawn. So, if I had the time to kill, I could totally just sit over here. Fight a little bit, heal up, fight a bit, heal up. I could, but should I? We're already level 50. Goddess to pass. Oh. Oh, this is the path to the Goddess Tower proper then. This was just a preamble. This is the vestibule. The foyer, basically. But that's just the front entryway to get to the real tower. Oh hey! Oh hey! This is where we were, when we came in the first time from above into the illusionary lake. I feel like we could have climbed up the rubble to come in the easy way and bypass all that down below. And there's Galleon. Her time in this world is short. Because you're going to the Earth after all? Final confrontation with Galleon to chase him down? The sick loot. I sold some of the sick loot by accident, see. So... granted, it did give me a nice cash influx from accidentally selling my shield, but still. And I did get up to level 50. There might have been sick loot. There might have been sick loot in the rubbles of Pentagulia. All the houses and churches crushed, the towers crumbled, all the lives. Oh man, there've been so much loot. Girl, you can have the Holy City. She could make so much money off the masonry and concrete if she gets someone to hold it off. Oh, dead end. Oh, dead end. Oh, dead end. Oh, dead end. Okay, fake goddess, have we got to fight you?
Master Zophar! Master Zophar! Come to the aid of your loyal servant! Master Zophar, help me! You promised me eternal beauty and youth when I agreed to your plan. I need your help now. The opposers seek to destroy me with their burning light. Master Zophar, please! Master Zophar, help me!
He's actually responding. The malice in your heart. Until, huh? Oh, she's gonna be boss fight then. She's gonna be warped into some new grotesquerie. And she'd be like, Master Zophar, why? And it'd be like, truly, my child, you are so much more beautiful now. Only response to prank people. I mean, she might be a kind of bluish green teal scorpion lady tower, but it's 2025. People are into this. Scorpion tours? Giant women, combinations thereof. I bet you that when the remakes come out this year and Lunar gets exposed to a wider audience, you're gonna see so much horny fan art of her in her Scorpion Tar form. Her own tail is stabbing herself in the head, totally pranked. I wasn't going to say anything about that because it could just be perspective in the art, but it does kind of look like it. Either tail stabbing her in the head or her head itself is the end of the tail. But people could still be into that. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and there are so many more beholding eyes these days. Like the caterpillar lady from Ancient Magus Bride. Her being like a half caterpillar woman certainly doesn't take away from her fans. In fact, it adds to it. I forgot to give him his sealing stuff, so I guess I will give him the triple sword. Is it actually a scorpion? She's an Ouroboros? Could be both. Scorpioroboros? Scorpioroborosian? I guess we'll see in a little bit for her next attacks, when she puts her arms down. Because right now she's kind of frozen in place. Have triple sword, the game is over. Is it? Is it that OP? So much more than using the Sealing Crest combination. I didn't even switch their gear around. Oh well. Blue Dragon Palm. Start the round off. Power Drive. Massive boost of attack power. Kinda nutty damage. 600. Oh! Oh! Ho, ho, ho. You aren't kidding!
Happy hour!
Okay, friendship is over with the Ceiling Crest combo. Defense of 6! Oh, girl. Oh, girl. I'm not even gonna spend the turn to debuff that.
Destruction.
Okay, alright. So the tail isn't stuck to her head then. I assumed it was perspective. So there you go. People are gonna be so horny for her when the remakes come out and she gets exposed to so many furry artists. I bet you that half my Blue Sky feed for the artists that I follow are gonna be horny art for her, and the rest are gonna be people who don't draw furry anyway. Triple sword again, with the added power buff. HP is alright for everyone, so what to do? How does anger dice do? Alright. 30 MP to steal HP from all enemies. So we'll just have him defend for now. Everyone draws furry after they find out about Jessica. I mean, beast ladies with a bit of a Sederi streak? Kinda hard to argue against her.
Mega magic power!
Power.
To herself! Healing herself when Lamina is so much lower. Everyone should be fine for a round. I feel like I should do exclusively to her for the time being to get her back up a bit. Heal everyone. Most allies, all allies, Blue Dragon Palm. I haven't done the boost magic defense of allies, plural, but it gives a radius around her, so I don't think it's to everyone. How's fire do? Fire's alright, ice is alright, lightning's alright, wind is alright, so it doesn't probably matter too much anyway. 16, 8. Do ice arrows then.
Blue Dragon Palm!
800, 800, 800.
I love this!
I love how she's got one hand on her hip. Very confident. She's rocking it, even though Scorpion Tar isn't what she envisaged for her eternal beauty.
Ice Storm!
Destruction.
Oh, she's praying. Praying with her tail up in the air. What you gonna do now, fake Althena? 30 MP at a time, though. He gets to do this exactly twice. Just the one. How about you defend again this turn?
Blue Dragon Palm!
And we don't get to see what a prayer attack is like. The poor girl stood no chance. This fight isn't balanced around triple sword at all. It kinda feels that way, see. It kinda feels the poor gal didn't stand a chance. I mean, heck, she spent her first turn buffing her defense, and it only went up by what? 6? I think when Zolfar was saying that he doesn't dispose of people he hasn't fully exploited yet, that was his way of saying he was gonna have a little giggle. I don't think you were joking about him pranking her. Doppel dance to slam dance. Catastrophe learned. Omni elemental attack spell. I do have a crest combination that gives her non-elemental attack. But now she has her own Omni elemental. Excuse me. Can never be trusted to keep his promises. Galleon saying that Zolfar is gonna help him reshape the world of Lunar, free from the goddess's influence. I cannot believe that Zolfar would be that stupid. I cannot believe it. Either, I don't think he's fully mind-controlled either. So he's clearly playing along for his own agenda. His desires are horrible. He's actually the one person who wants to see all the live-action remakes of beloved cartoons and tries to get new animation projects cancelled. Zolfar, that madman. 55 MP. Then I leave, heal, come back in, and the false goddess has respawned. Zolfar is actually the biggest entity behind DMCA, and the one making it so very skewed against the common person. I've lost my run speed. We're back to dungeon. You don't see me, you don't see me. You don't see me, you don't see me. How bad could one fight be? Same plasma prism, same stone creeps. Calls a more powerful doppelganger. 32 MP though, so still a commitment for her. I feel like the doppelgangers are kind of pointless, so they could just do big damage. It's not just Omni Elemental, but it's Omni Elemental all. I'm surprised Hero could squeeze Pie there. Pie there? Could squeeze Pie there? I've seen him run entirely around a group of enemies just because he refuses to attack someone from behind. Wasting his entire turn to do it. These invisible hexes. Well done, Ruby. Ruby getting so many more kills now that she's got her own boost. Well, now that we have slain a beautiful giant scorpion tor, before we ascend the rest of this tower, Catcher scratching at my door. And it's almost been 6 hours of stream, so let me grab. We'll call this the final BRB for the night. I'll ascend the tower as much as I can, and then I gotta do some baking. I'm feeling like making a cheesecake. So, one more refresher, and then we'll continue our climb. Alright. Short break over. Let's get back to game. And is it just me? Or is that window smaller than it should be? How long has it been like that? Take up a little bit more of that screen real estate. So, how many floors can we expect from this? This was a long one even in the first game. So I fully expect another 10 floors to ascend. That guy's gonna get off anyway. Soften up this one. Any elemental difference? Quake. Thunder. No difference. Water. They don't care about water. Flame. They don't care about flame. Wind. They don't care about wind. They're my zone ones. Alright. Just keep bashing away with this. And I keep forgetting. I need to move Lucia to the upper right. I was saving that spot for Leo. But Leo clearly does not want to play.
I'll take care of this.
Destruction.
And how joyous. Now both of them got their area of effect mute attack on the ready. This guy's already softened up. So hopefully the first two should be enough. 2. Third attack. I always got 2 nice clusters to choose from. There was a ding.
I'll take care of
Does that mean that Lucia is inherently immune from being muted?
Destruction.
Because I got no further equipment on her, I can't change her equipment. Mina got muted. Excuse me. One exit. Oh hey! Oh hey? Oh come on, it's not real! It's not a real statue I could use! What kind of cruelty is this? It's a statue. It's literally a statue of the goddess Althena. Let me at it! Let me at it! Hero wants to pray and offer supplication. Spirit Talisman. I'm waiting for us to find the replacement for the shield that I sold. Lowers damage of elemental magic. In general, then. Does that mean that that's basically the like anti-wind and water, anti-fire and thunder, but all in one? Oops. Maybe I should give her a crest combination that gives her some... I have ones that add status effects to her attacks, but not elementals, I don't think. Because she's doing a lot of low-level attacks here.
Destruction.
Nice, and got the kill in. Can't remember which immune are attacked. But I can't see this surviving.
I'll take care of this.
1,000 monies. There better be a shop up here. So before I forget, tactics. Let's move you all the way up there because there's no point keeping you right behind now. Can't believe they would put a statue on every single floor and not make it my avenue for easy ascent. Goddess Crest. Goddess Crest. What'd she do, Goddess Crest? Combine as attack greatly increased. What do you do on your own sum? Heightens the power of other all abilities, including battle item awards, are increased. So combined with the Warrior Crest, 236. These are okay boosts, a little small. 4 extra speed to go with 4 extra attack. 236 as opposed to 216, what I was looking at before. So a 26-point difference. What else could you combine with? High Earth Magic. Pretty sure that those are... And Call Earth. Use against Thunder and Wind special. Call Earth. Use against Thunder and Wind and special. Is that my own means of doing field elemental attacks? Charm Magic enabled and strengthened? One target, seduced into silliness. Fatal flirting. Hero could become the ultimate flirt on the battlefield. Paralysis Magic enabled and strengthened. Enemy Brain Go Boom. To a single enemy. So it doesn't work on dating and married enemies. Muting Magic enabled and strengthened. Poison Magic, Sleep Magic. MP Reduction! MP Seduction? MP Consumption Reduced. Tripping over my own tongue here because I finally found the MP Consumption Reduced combination. %100% chance of happening if the enemy can be statused. Jean has a fair bit of status effect attacks that she starts off with. It's tempting. Enemy is almost always counterattacked. A free attack on enemy is okay, but if they're going to get attacked when they attack me anyway, I might as well just attack them next turn. Most enemy HP absorbed. Greatly increased attack. Agility and critical hit rate increase. And critical hit rate. Attack range increases. If you say so. All abilities. White Dragon Protect enabled and all abilities increased. And all abilities increased. What you mean by all abilities increased? I see defense, speed, and magic defense gets a boost. Red Dragon Anger and all abilities increased. More attack here. More speed, more range. Blue Dragon Crest. Trouble is, though, I can't have one overpowered person that has the dragon stuff and powerful spells. And where was a combination for... and MP consumption reduced. I've only got 2 crest slots. What else have we got? Ronfar, you got Chiro and Shiro. Movement slightly increased, evasion greatly increased. Speeded to 97. Greatly increased and the user always attacks first. I could put that on Mina to soften everyone up. User always attacks first means that even if the speed boost of 10 isn't enough to numerically give her the advantage, she's still getting ahead. High wind magic. What's high wind magic look like? Call wind to use against fire and earth. And it's gonna be the same thing, just call to use against such and such. Thunderbolt, Thunder Bomb, Thunder Thrust. And then call Thunder to use against Earth and Water. I don't really make use of her having the combination Thunder and Wind attack anyway. What else could I give her? I could give her Goddess Crest and where was it? MP consumption reduced for one of the higher users of MP consumption stuff. She's got a lot of very pricey stuff, but so did everybody else. I could give it to Hero. I could give Hero MP consumption reduced. MP consumption reduce. Triple sword for 15 MP. Even if I'm giving him a little bit of a drain to his attack, to his raw attack power. Where'd I put phone? Outside still? Oh well. 170 divided by 15. He could use the triple strike 11 times. 11 1/3 times. That's a lot of attack. The caveat of does not work with staves. It occurs to me there are 4 crests and 4 of us. Or the dragony ones. I feel like Blue Dragon is an obvious fit for the Blue Fist user gene. Vigor again, what's Vigor do? Refresh myself. All allies recover all HP for 60. But I've already got Tranquility, might not be all, but 24 MP is so much more sustainable. Would I give her Magic Eye Crest for Wisdom? Fewer enemy counterattacks. Absorb enemy MP. Agility. MP consumption. Black Dragon Grief. Well, hers don't matter too much right now. I guess I'll toy around with these more some other time. Of course, I will toy with them more, especially with the higher bosses and enemies coming up. Another one forget it! We're giving Starlights the another one forget it treatment. Well, if we're on another one forget it, then I guess we use a Super Cyclone. Or, better yet, Blue Dragon Fist, 32 MP.
Taste my anger!
I just realized, I said I was going to ascend this entire tower, but it's already been 6 hours and 12 minutes of stream. If I were to ascend this entire tower, it's gonna take us to like
I'll take care of
8 hours easily, isn't it?
We must hold together.
I suppose getting as high as the Goddess Crest, got 3 of these guys activated, is probably plenty. But I probably should call it in. I know I said that I would give it one last break. But that's because these Lunar RPGs are so good that I lose track of the time.
I'll take care of this!
I could always go back to other towns and buy more crests. Tri-Ring. Which one were you, Tri-Ring? Prevent any status changes. I should hope that means poison, paralysis, sleep inclusive, so I could spread these around. Ronfar for the heals, Jean for some more attack. Both types of defensive will drop them down to 213 and 116. How do those compare? Better magic defense. A little bit worse in hero. Mina has phenomenal defense and magic defense. Okay, worst regular defense. The worst. The magic defense is pretty good. I Mutant Charm, Poison, Paralysis, Sleep. That sounds like someplace pretty important to be. Fully heal? Did we get fully healed just by being up in this presence? Because I did spend some MP. Okay, so this feels like Goddess Althena Chamber, but I doubt that she's just gonna be up here all calm-like and nothing bad is going to happen. MP consumption, attack dropping all the way down to 186, weaker than Ronfar. Almost on par with Jean. Do I have any attack up rings? I don't think so. Is it worth putting Goddess Crest and Magic Eye Crest for cheaper mega attacks if I'm making the mega attack weaker? I guess we'll find out, because I'm going to stick with this. Ronfar, I'm cool with this for now. Let's also give him lowers damage of elemental magic, period, full stop. Poison Paralysis Sleep. Mute and Charm. We'll give him that. So we could have someone keep on healing. By magic, by attacks, by magic, by attacks, by magic. Because they've already got some pretty good spell stuff. They've already got a healer. Enable White Dragon Protect. Gives me at least something. If there's an upcoming magical attack I really don't want to fly. Or we could have her start off with it. She also functions pretty well as a buffer debuffer. Sure, just have a couple of things on her. I'm sure there's better combinations for everyone that I'll find as this goes on. Goddess Tower Top. It didn't take too long to get up here. Null. I saw the green clothes at first. Forgot how Null dressed. I was like, wait, who was this merchant? Is this a real Null, though, or is this a fabrication? My guess so far is real Null. He could fly up here. It's all open chamber. And he's already known about Lucia. He knows what's up. But he's a very need-to-know basis kind of dragon now. Yeah, and the magical projection probably has recorded audio-visual. A little teardrop in his eye there. He is addressing Luna directly, that maybe there hasn't been a cycle of Althena rebirth, descent to mortal sea, rebirth.
Lucia, the goddess Althena does not exist any longer in this world. Let me explain so that you will understand. My task as Althena was to lead the humans and control the power of the Silver Star, so that one day, when the Blue Star was reborn, the humans could return and we could begin anew. However, Lucia, I came to know that while I existed, the humans were not truly happy. They lacked a sense of self-reliance, a sense of pride in their accomplishments. They had become too dependent on me. When I last came to this world in human form, something quite marvelous happened. I returned to this world as I had many times previously.
There was a cycle.
However, this time, I was born into the form of a girl named Luna. As Luna, I grew and fell in love with a dragon master named Alex.
Skipping out the my own brother part.
It was to be my final rebirth. You see, I chose to remain a human, surrendering my immortality for love. And now, Lucia, you have come seeking my aid, and yet I no longer exist. But what you must know is that you hold the power to accomplish your mission. It has been near you since you arrived. Humans possess the remarkable ability to rise up in adversity and overcome obstacles to make the future bright for their offspring. Lucia, you have never been alone in this journey. To reach this tower, I know that you must have had the help of many good friends. If you trust what you felt in this journey, and also in the power of the companions who've stood at your side, then you need only to believe in the power of humanity to gain it. If that power becomes yours, you shall achieve the one thing Zofar fears most.
Her eyes about to fly out of her eyeballs.
Victory.
So that clears up any confusion I had. Looking at the lore bits that were available earlier in the game, talking about the whole rebirth thing, but I was pretty sure that Luna giving up her goddessship to be human was it. And so much of reading those earlier books was, is this actually how the metaphysics work here? Or is it simply their understanding? Possibly to explain the gap since Althena should have been gone as far as the end of Luna. Silver Star story complete as far as I know. I feel like if she was so worried about humans over-relying on her, she could have taken a step back, changed how the human-goddess relationship worked in the 1,000 years since her absence. What's really happened? Althena's chosen rose up to fill in the void. I guess this plays into the theme, doesn't it? Humans having spent the last 1,000 years revering Althena, knowing about her, but for the most part working for their own sum. And then here comes Althena's Chosen to try to upend that and reassert like some kind of central priest-king sort of authority sort of thing with a physical fake goddess. Lucia here, having tried so hard to find Althena in order to make her goals happen, their shared goal, but without any physical Althena to do that with, how can she go on her own with this? So there's a little rhyming. But what of Lucia having said that she detects Althena's energy below or whatever? Just have to unseal it. Would that simply be the latent power of the goddess's tower? Would that be a trick by Zofar to get her to unseal this? But nah, even Luna's projection assumed that Lucia would get up here. Do I truly believe that, she asks? If this was Silver Star's story, there'd be a prompt that shows up right now being like, yes, I believe it so. No, when you put it that way, I guess not. And then, like, Null, or I guess in this case Ruby, would chew me out, but you can't just say that! Gotta talk to her again? What if I tried to leave? Bye, Lucia. Talk to her and cheer her up. Fine. That's why I might not have the dialogue options that don't matter because I'll be chewed out until I say yes. But I can't leave until I cheer her up because I'll be chewed out anyway. And protect this world she will, right? There's a but. She's smiling now, but there's a big but. Nothing humans can do. Has she not seen us kick all kinds of ass? Human, magical, fake draconic, giant woman scorpion tar. By sacrificing herself, is that it? By becoming a stand-in for Althena, is that it? I assume they were of the same make. She must do this! And she flips off the sky, knowing Zofar is going to see it. Claim the power of Althena. Now that's not what Luna said to do, though. Wouldn't that be giving up her humanity in a sense? All this humanity that she's learned to appreciate and embrace. Because with the Althena-Luna dichotomy, Luna wasn't very Luna when she had the goddess awakened in her. Power of the goddess and destiny of the world in your hands, and the help of your human entourage, human and one dragon entourage. She's running off on her own to face Zophar on her own. She's gonna get captured. All that goddess energy is gonna be absorbed into Zophar. His resurrection is gonna be complete and superpowered with all the Althena energies in him. No magic powers. They don't want to put us in danger, plus a tiny bit of having no faith in us. It was nice of the game to do the full restoration. MP completely gone! 0 out of 0, 0 out of 0, 0 out of 0, 0 out of 0. Speaking of things being gone, there is now a hole, like a missing tooth, in the interface. A space where Leo, perhaps, could fit? But this means I got no way of using up this starlight now to get this starlight. Oh, how do you think Vayne is going to do? Now that there's no magic at all. In Vayne or Neo Vayne. Oh no. It's a good thing the monsters here haven't respawned, because this means that I cannot use the escape litany. I also can't use the white dragon wings. It could be because I can't use it in this dungeon. But does it also mean that I can't use it at all? Do we get to see his revival as a one last thing? Because Fennec's also telling me that his stomach is feeling really bad. He's managed to get off early from work, go to charge the car, then come home. So I gotta finish up anyway. Pentagoulia falling to pieces. Is there any bit of it that's not in pieces? We destroyed this thing! Lucia calling upon the dragons. And all of them blasting it apart. What counts as falling to pieces? Broken pieces of rubble, crumbling into smaller pieces of rubble. At the very least, them running back to the Destiny means I get to bypass the in-between dungeon. They ran past all the monsters that should have respawned, that did respawn in fact. That's probably why I couldn't use the white dragon wings, since we had to see the cutscene and all this coming out. You guys want to come with? You guys okay down here? You know Pentagoulia is falling apart, right? There's room with the dragon ship Destiny, alright? If they're sure.
Is everyone okay?
Ronfar! What do you think you're doing?
I didn't think you'd notice. But never mind me, we've got bigger problems.
He's got Maori back. And he's still playing grab ass. If it isn't the giant mushroom himself.
Oh, that's smart. Gene, can you see what's happening up there?
What is that thing?
Hero? Hero, look! Up there!
Is that the Zophar? No, that looks like a building. But is it? Actually. I see some tendrily stuff. In the cutscene that talked about him, he kind of looked like a giant mushroom. So who's to say that he's not going to be some giant structure fusing with the goddess tower? Fusing with it to launch back to Earth. Yeah? Yeah? And so we gotta reclaim our power and somehow get back to the Earth and then face him directly? Huh? Huh?
The fortress of Althena! But why?
The way that just shook on down gave me a feel of reboot, like when the GameCubes come down. Ooh. Ooh. Game over. The world of Lunar loses. I guess he's a hungry little god of destruction. So less giant mushroom man, more giant...
Oh no.
Giant proboscis
So
man?
far.
With skeletal dragons for arms? Also, where is Lucia? Whatever happened to Miss gonna take all the power for herself to face Zophar? I don't see her doing her thing. All I see is one giant eldritch monstrosity with full reign. Oh no. Oh no. There's no way this is gonna be the final fight. I saw him during the overworld, all giant mushroomy thing. Guy is massive. I'm sure we could walk right up on him, but we'll be as effective as at killing him as an ant biting at my ankle. Fifth party member Leo to the rescue? Oh no.
No.
In this dimension. So he's not just a god of destruction, he's a trans-dimensional being. Sometimes these things are so quiet.
What's wrong, my dear? Your mission is to restore the Blue Star. Why do you hesitate to abolish me and complete it? The goal is within your feeble grasp. Take it.
So why not? What's the play here?
Just as I foretold. You are not fit to carry out your assigned task.
Liar! That's not true!
Then destroy me and accomplish your mission.
Would it be that easy? Is there more to it than that? Or is it that she really doesn't have the power?
What are you waiting for? Cream his mega ugly butt, Lucia!
I got 20 silver that says you can take him.
Always loving how exaggerated Mina's face is.
Lucia.
Oh, so Hiro's got himself some yaoi chin going on.
Even the power of humanity, after all, as Althena did. Before you bet on them, remember, they enabled my return with the power of their dark side. Face it, Althena's power is your only hope. Yes, my dear. Destroy me with Althena's power and decimate this miserable world in the process.
Lucian never told me that. He must be lying.
Is that what it comes down to? By destroying him destructively, they destroy the rest of the moon?
Anything. Althena's power is the power of creation. There can be no new creation without destroying the old. Unleashing Althena's power on me will reduce this world to ash. Just like the Blue Star.
Althena didn't do that. You're lying!
You only wish I was
Buzz
right.
buzz. Oh, there it is.
Then it would make it easier to delude yourself into believing in a happy ending.
Huh?
So far, it was the only way to stop you from destroying everything! Your evil. It had permeated every corner of the Blue Star.
In all fairness, she did bring everyone else to the moon. So it wasn't like totally destroying everyone. But in bringing everyone to the moon, did she bring Zophar with her? He was sealed away. Until, well, now.
But after Althena saved the Blue Star, it was nothing more than a cinder. And for what? For the hope that one day you could return the humans to it? Have you forgotten that the same power of humanity Althena believed in is the one that revived me?
I didn't quite catch the verb. That what to me?
Why do you hesitate? There is no need. Destroy me and everything you've come to love. Complete your mission.
Well, goodbye, Hero and Company. You see, the island that Berg was on, being completely reduced to a glacier, was foreshadowing that we have to give up everything we know and love.
I must remain focused.
What's wrong, Lucia? Do you still doubt? Are you torn? Dear Lucia, you seem to be distracted, but I have the solution. Allow me to remove the source of your hesitation.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna take all of Althena's power for himself. Oh. Oh. Or you mean that? Oh, she's blocking. I thought she swooped in to swoop him away.
Oh no! Lucian, no!
Hero!
Super long neck so far. Well, I figured that he was gonna consume the power. I didn't think that literally.
Now all the pieces have fallen into place. My plan has worked perfectly. You are a weak fool, Lucia. Worrying about the fate of insignificant humans will cost you dearly.
Hero! Get away!
Is at the last of her power to warp us to safety. To the beginning of the third act, rebuilding our power, building up our strength, saving the demigod girl, and then kicking a transdimensional god of death's ass.
Althena's power has made my return complete. The time has come to put my plan into action.
Where was this volume for the cutscenes?
Start anew, but this time it will be the creation of my design. Worlds will rise to glory or wither to dust at my whim. And the best part is that no one can stop me.
Please insert disc 3. We're up to disc 3 now. Third and final disc for gameplay. Back to Vane? This is Vane's rooftop, right? Thanks for the recap, Ruby. 3 days. Don't think about it too much. Your girlfriend-to-be took the goddess's power, and now she's been captured by a transdimensional god of destruction who commands her power. Don't worry about it. Well, on that bombshell. Hey, on the plus side, 93,991 monies. We can afford all sorts of stuff now. But I think that revelations, twists, tragedies, I think now is the time to call it for the day. Which is all fine because Fennec's gonna be home soon after he charges the card, grabs some dinner. I gotta make a quick walk to the store to grab some final things for my bacon. Baking, not the slabs of meat. And so I think Monday, Fennec usually closes, so we'll come back to this. And start what feels to be the third act proper. I, for one, am pretty keen on seeing where it can possibly go from here. Let's call some cheerful music. Let's put on some cheerful music for the end stream. So folks, let's see who's online, who's going to get our little raid tonight. Not too many on right now. I feel like most people are either not streaming so much because they got, well, post-holiday stuff, Christmas, New Year's, they got a rest from it. And also GDQ is coming up too, huh? So most of my usual crowd is either on their way to GDQ or not streaming because they figure there's no competition. I do see that there is one other person streaming Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete tonight. Berserker 2010. Haven't seen them stream before, but they're playing the same game. Looks to be on their thumbnail in about the exact same place. So let's go check them out. Thank you folks for hanging out tonight. Stick around for the raid. And we'll go say hello to Berserker and see how they're enjoying Lunar 2. I'll see you guys back at around Monday. We'll pick up from this abyssal low point of the hero's journey. Literally the hero's journey. So enjoy the rest of your night, rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys there. And you all take care of yourselves. Bye.